Looks like everything's actually working today. Lovely. Gosh, last week was rough. Hopefully that's about over now. Let me get the game up here. There we go. The only technical issue this time is that my chat is off screen, so that's a mild issue. But I can't put it over, so I'll probably end up clicking on it or something. But I mean, I'll take that over what we were dealing with before with connection issues and everything. Checking on audio levels. Yeah, that looks fine. Alright, last we left off, if my memory serves, because we didn't play much, what did happen? Oh yeah, they stole the power, I guess, from Thera. I don't remember what that was exactly. It was a Wraith, I think? Like, just actually yoinked it right out of her. So that's where we're at.
The Creed came back, alone.
And the Slayer.
Nothing.
Get him on. Bishop Creed. Where is Thera?
The Slayer came, and there was a struggle. We should leave. Now.
Ruh-roh. The acid helmet.
Everyone out, now.
Hey Clee, how's it going? My internet issues appear to be at least gone for now. So, good news. Having some back pain, because of course, you know, nothing can go perfectly, but... Well, back pain that's radiating into my leg, which is like really annoying. But there's not a lot to be done about it. So. Yeah, we're continuing the Doom. There's multiple Cthulhu's. What the heck? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty good aside from that. I took the day off just to let my back relax a little bit. Sitting for so long, I think, is what kind of builds up to it, having pain. And the weather being, it's been really hot here lately, so I haven't been walking as much. It just hasn't gone great. Oh, it's the tether. The tether's letting them do that. Or is it the other way around? Ooh, look at that. If you arch your back, it helps it feel better? Just like having better posture, I imagine, yeah. No, I laid on my side quite a bit, and it helped. A lot more than I expected it to.
They are rage.
But the more I sit here, you know, the worse I imagine
mercy.
it'll be.
But
So.
you will be worse. Rip and tear until it is done.
But I relaxed a lot today. I got up and walked around quite a bit, much as I reasonably could. So it's been better. I also took, you know, ibuprofen and stuff, so that overall it's been better. Last night I was laying in bed watching I was watching Star Trek. And I got like a 46-second delay as far as spawn sleep. Oh, no worries. You can always refresh it, and it should, in theory, bring you right back up to speed. Yeah, no worries. Oh my god. Slayer Bro is not looking good. Looking a little ghoulish right now. Berserk. Sexy dead man. Holy crap. Yeah, Undead Slayer. That wasn't what I expected, honestly. And he goes berserk now, apparently. Holy shit.
Attempting to connect to Sentinel Network.
Yeah, I may also respond late. I had to push my chat off screen just in case I might like mouse over it. The usual trick I use is like I lower the opacity of the chat window, and then I have it's basically a script that I can run that'll just tell the window to not be clickable, but it has to be lower opacity for that to work. But it's not letting me lower the opacity with StreamerBot 1.0, the newest version. I don't want to not use the newest version, but it's not supporting that right now, so that's a real pain. We'll have to see if that gets fixed sometime. I might have to like submit an issue or something. I'm probably one of very few people who uses it that way, but it might be easy to fix. So we'll see. Not sure what I achieved there. That's okay. Oh, this move. You know, my internet seems to be doing much better. I don't know if that's just circumstantial or if it's like the issue is resolved with the new router, but I'm not complaining. How are you doing, Alex? It feels like it's been so long since I didn't stream on Sunday. Honestly, I've been considering going back to the Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. I know more people are available on the weekends, but going the rest of the week without streaming is kind of a bummer.
Signal detected. A beacon is emanating from the mortal plane.
Ooh, where are we? Oh, we're in hell, huh? I guess that makes sense. We did like die.
Scanning. vessel located.
I guess the Slayer can't really die then. I guess that's why they're not like hell-bent on killing you, they're just hell-bent on trying to slow you down and stop you and thwart you. Where's this bring me? Oh, it just lets you go back. Oh, because there's something back here. That makes sense. Anything to buy? Nothing there. Not really. Oh, they explode. I kind of like that. Oh, that might be nice as well. That super shotgun. Okay. We'll get this, since I do use that at least occasionally. You know, when I'm going up against a tough enemy with armor, we're using that, so makes sense. Don't use the rest of these all that much. But I mean, I don't really have a reason not to. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I've been doing some work on the affiliate anniversary stuff. Nothing too crazy, but just there's gonna be some changes. I don't know if it'll actually be on my affiliate anniversary, just because of the timing of different things I'm getting done. But there should be a pretty significant boost in like quality compared to current. It's not going to be like professional levels, you know, corporate, but you know, we're working on it. I've already gotten a lot of the like the new art put in for like banners and things like that, profile pictures, as you guys saw. So that's exciting. Okay, he just dropped dead for no reason. Yeah, so I got a bunch of that stuff ready. Those are the types of things that honestly, I could push off, but I don't see a good reason to. I think it looks a lot better now on almost, actually, no, just every social media I have is looking a lot better. And I don't see a reason to like push that off. I feel like I'm just hitting a groove right now, and I don't know why, but I sure am. Oh, no ammo. Where is the guy bothering me? Here he is. I think you grab enough. go? I fought his stupid little doppelganger. Where'd he go? Where's he hide? There we go. Hey Zip, how's it going? How will you? It's doing fairly well. That's good. Okay, sorry if I miss any messages, or I'll get back to them more slowly. The chat's off screen today. I think I have to bother the streamer bot devs to fix something. They made their window not adjustable for opacity, and it's a bit of a problem for me. That's how I have like a on-screen overlay type of thing going on normally. Okay, I'm guessing. Oh, I can go up over there. But I'm guessing I'll end up there by going through. Yeah, you need that skull to go in. Yep, and you gotta go all the way around. I appear to be locked in. Go. Grab those shield guys. Done? That wasn't too bad. I don't know, I expected that to be worse. Not that I'm complaining. Okay, not too bad on that. Where he's coming from. Ah, there he is. Okay, Zip, I don't know if you've seen any of the new art that I've done commissioned recently for the new design. I don't think I didn't get to fit it into the design here on Twitch. The banners on Twitch are kind of gross. They don't take the art well. See the profile picture? That's one of them. I've gotten quite a bit done. On, like, overall. Give me a second, I can show you. Let's find it. Image. Yeah, there we go. Don't want to make it like massive. When you select an image in OBS, it likes to go full resolution immediately, and these are much bigger resolution than what's actually than the canvas for any stream. Here they are. There's a couple of them. Gosh, keep going. Here we go. All right. It's quite a large image normally. That's one of them. Cute. Yeah. Here, one second. Let me. Another one. Horns. Yeah, horns. That's part of the new reference sheet. Should I take it then you haven't seen that? I can show you that in a sec too. Here's another one. That's profile picture. It is, yes. That's the full version. Okay, and then there is this one. And I mean, there's a bunch of them, but I'll just show you the reference sheet now. We don't have to go crazy. They are all in the Discord, that's for sure. Somewhere. Like if you scroll through announcements, you'll see them all at one point or another. Reference sheet, where did I put it? Here we go. Hanks Eris. Yeah, so there's the new reference sheet. I'll just cover myself with it because it's that good. So that's going to be part of the affiliate anniversary, which is why it might get pushed back. We'll see. We'll see when the model's done. Just popping it to do that. Oh, just needed to use the restroom, Eris. That's all right. But yeah. So that's what the new model's going to be based on. Should still have like the maid outfit and all that stuff, all the toggles and optionals. Yeah, so quite a bit of art. I've been trying to find artists that are like, you know, a reasonable price, and they just like do whatever they feel like. Put those away for now. Put things back where they belong. Here we go. Anyway, back to the game. Yeah, I'm really impressed with some of them. Like for the value and everything, like they're really good. Uh-oh. I meant to jump there. Like so. But when you hit the staircase, if you're sprinting, it seems you kind of like pop up and you lose the ground. They stop sprinting a little bit. It's a little weird. Who's bedooping me? I'm getting pinged. Meh. Someone talking about the Cracker Barrel change. Okay, so you can either launch yourself over or you can go down this way. I'm just gonna go down this way. That's a really tough bush right there. Really, really getting in the way. But oh, okay, that was it. Just those two guys. Not bad, not bad. We like. Not usually what people mean when they say get a life, but you know, I'll take it. I have no idea what that's supposed to be, but it's like a weird tentacle type of deal. Oh, hello. Not bad. Definitely want to get that and that if I can. That will require a little bit of finagling. But we'll get it. I think I'm supposed to be in a fight here, but that was supposed to be like a trap, I guess. The stone imp popping up just as you hit the button. I feel like that's a trap only for people who are playing really quickly. Because if you're kind of just like, huh, I wonder what that did, you're like I was, not a problem. The imp pops up and you just go, oh, okay, bonk. Anyway, what was I doing? See. So there is a mantis missile there. Ouchie. That got a little dicey for a sec, but you know, oh, it's alright, we're good. This guy's the real problem. Bing bong, hit him with the bell. Awesome. That wasn't bad at all, actually. That was pretty straightforward. Definitely skipped a few things back there. Over there. Over there and over there. Let's just head back then. Right here. A little bit of gold. Shields over here. Armor, I suppose. And then we gotta find a way into here, right here. I knew that was gonna happen. I guess I expected the barrels to do a little more work. Yep. Oh, actually, 3 health. And I'm trying really hard to keep good posture. It's difficult when you're locking in to not be like even a little bit hunched over. I don't like that when I hit the button when they give me something new, it just doesn't bring me to what it was. Like Harbor of Souls. Okay, great. I hit tab and this is not the Harbor of Souls. I've been lied to. So it's here. In the darkest depths of the first layer of hell, the Harbor of Souls channels the damned forward to their eternal torment. Here they are ordained by their sins, their fates sealed in the infernal fires of purgatory. Rivers of tormented souls swirl through the jagged, calcified landscape, while others wander, lost in the halls of despair. The damned are herded like cattle onto the river barge, where the ferryman delivers them to their destined lair of hell. Very uplifting, positive, and you know, just full of love for life. Nice. Yeah, I guess that health earlier did not matter. Did not need to care.
Arcane totem identified. Rerouting to next objective.
Arcane totem. That's what it is. So I want to say this was locked by a door. So I'm going to go back and see if I can... Oh, is this locked now? Dang, okay. Guess we go down. Those will be back there. A little foggy down here now. And a secret area. Of all the secrets so far, I don't feel like this was much of one, but sure. That was not what I wanted to do, but okay. Oh, just chunked him. Nice. this guy, he just runs right into you, and that's his shtick. Fine. There we go. Get a little anxious there. Okay. that one cut it a little close, you know. I feel that. I still stand by not really loving that specific enemy. Just don't love it. Hey Lolia, how are you? Thanks for following. Lurk here now. Well, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. I'm going this way. Yep. This hall. It's forward and to the right. Right over there. It's the... Oh, that's the red skull. Meant to flop in bed and cozy. Remembered I have Twitch on my phone. Yes, that is an option, actually. I often forget about it, too. So it's only in moments of like, oh, I really should watch this person, but I can't right now because I'm not at my... Wait a minute. Pulling up my phone. Exporting friends and it's a whole lot easier. Yeah. Absolutely. Time zones. Time zones are awful. Okay, so I am just hopping straight in. Next thing is difficult. Even just like collabs with lately it's been Frisky. He's been wanting to collab a lot, and it's like, that's great, but you're British. You're 5 hours ahead of me. Makes it complicated, no matter how you figure it out. I've said this before, I think if you ever get to like do this full time, it makes it so much easier to do things though. Like just the options are amazing once you don't have to go to work in the morning. I mean, one person has to ruin their schedule in a way that works. Yeah. Usually it ends up being that we do it on the weekend. That we can go like midday. but still, can't do anything during the week. It's just not possible. Because then you would have to be up like super duper late. And for some strange reason, Frisky's job is like an hour or so commute one way. I keep telling him to get a better job, like keep looking, and he's like, yeah, but like I might be able to move up the chain. I'm like, it's like an hour, dude. What are you doing? It's not even that far. He just has to use public transport. Which I know like public transport is pretty great to have, but using it for work kind of stinks. Especially when it's not like a straight shot. You know, when you have to hop from like here to there to there to there, and then you get there. And my uncle uses public transport to get to work, but he gets on a train, he gets off a train, and then he's basically there. Like, it's a short walk from there, so a little different, a little less severe. Yeah, I think he's told me like he lives like really close to like some fast food places, and it's like the pay probably isn't that much worse. Just go work there. I'm on Mondays by car. It's 10 minutes by public transport. It takes an hour almost. Oh man. Yeah, my commute is 10 to 15 minutes. It's pretty great. Like the one thing I like about this place is reliably a quick commute to get to work. I can wake up 10 minutes before I have to be at work, and I can be at work like 10 minutes late. So it's really, it really lets me get away with some things. When I move for my next location, it's probably not gonna be that close, so that'll stink. Oh, here we go. Commute period is only once a week. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. I don't know how many days Frisky works, but it's a couple at least, and it's only part-time. I don't know. I think he has really low expectations for a job. Like, you know, I think there's better out there for you, buddy. But you know, as long as he's happy, fine. But he complains about it a lot. I'm not sure that he's happy. Granted, I complain about my job plenty, but yeah. You're just a volunteer for enjoyment. Oh, okay. That's a little different then, yeah. It's something you actually like care about and want to be doing. A little more motivation to go and do it. I don't know if you caught it in demo stream. Yeah, I work on tax software. So, you know, it's not exactly thrilling work. It's not like I work for, you know, a defense industry or something and I blow people up. So, you know, at least I don't feel bad about what I do. But it's also not like super cool or anything. It's like, it's perfectly okay. There's nothing wrong with it. I've had to explain more than once, though, to people that, like, no, yes, I work for the tax people, but, like, Please don't hate me. I am not the person in charge of the taxes. You should, in fact, you know, vote. just vote. That'd be great. I do just help people learn the language so they can be integrated into the country. Integrated is the right term. It is the right term. That's pretty cool. I'll be honest, I'm really bad at learning spoken languages. I took 2 years of German. I can hardly remember any of it, and I was pretty bad at it. But I find learning programming languages really easy. So. Never really caught my interest, but I mean, if that's your talent, you know, like if you're good at it, definitely putting it to good use there. Oh. I was gonna try to ride that up. Better in numbers. I don't know about that. That might be bold. you might be giving me too much credit. Basic math, yeah, no problem. You know, simple algebra. Definitely failed some calculus courses though, so up to a limit. It's more the logic side of things, I suppose. You know, programming languages all are very logical, as it were. So I find that very easy to approach. You know, strict rules and things like that. Like it just is what it is. There's nothing more to it. Like there's no sort of kinda. It's just it is. I mean, don't get me wrong, there is some sort of kindas, but there is technically a best solution to every problem. Good enough is fine too, but I also never really had much of a reason to learn another language. I fell. Okay. So I don't think I've had much of a motivation. They did recently tell us they might be sending some people, if they choose to. There's no, I wouldn't be forced to go there, because, sorry, part of the job is that I can just get told that I'm moving, and I kind of just have to do it. They can be like, tomorrow they could say you're going to Louisiana, and I'd have to go, okay. In order to learn multiple languages. Well, yeah, I mean, in Europe it's a lot more useful. You know, here it's like maybe Spanish, depending on where you live. But even then, most people who speak Spanish that you're going to interact with also speak English, so it's kind of goes both ways on that. So, you know, unless you have like family or friends who speak it, it's kind of German and French. That makes sense considering. But Netherlands, right? So like, yeah, proximity dictates that would be logical. Where the heck am I trying to go from here? Over there. Okay. Interesting area down there. Border Belgium, which speaks German, Dutch, and French, and then Germany, which is obviously German again. Yeah. And then France itself is really close. If I'm not messing up my geography. Drive about 8 hours and I'm in France. That's not that far, yeah. I drive 8 hours to go home and visit my parents. So, similar drive, similar distance. It's a rough drive to do every couple of times every year. Slowly dozing off, blowing sound and keep lurking. Okay. Thank you for chat and thank you for being here. I appreciate it. That does remind me, when I did speak German, I always seemed to develop like a Russian accent when I spoke it. My German teacher was very confused about that. It didn't take him long to get over it, but he just that found it very interesting. Especially since none of my family is Russian in the slightest, so. Ouchie, my bones. They tried to steal my boat. Oh. Okay. Saw the guy in half. Not what I was planning, but. Okay. I'm just gonna move on. That guy's way too far away. I missed my sniper rifle. Took it. Stole it away from us. Oh. I fell. There we go. Where's the other guy? Here he is. Now they're gone, I can explore a little bit. Like down here. A secret area. Secret. Haven't been over here yet either. Oh, hello. Done again. Oh yeah, and here's the door that I was concerned about earlier. Maybe this will probably lead us towards the barge, yeah. Any secrets here?
Payment required.
That's one way to pay the guy. All right, we're on the barge.
Vessel scanned. Routing to bridge.
I get the feeling we're about to be into a big fight or something. Weird. Let's charge head first. Big fight in Doom. No way. I can't believe it either. But I think it's what we found. One of few in the game, I'm sure. Oh, Revenant got me. Yeah, whatever. Hate these guys so much. And I'm actually just getting assailed from every direction. Oh my God, there's more. Bruh. He's got a shield. There we go. That's the aerial threat dealt with. That should make the rest of it a lot easier. Okay. Holy crap. Ooh, it's... oh. That explains a lot, actually. What the hell is hitting me? God damn. Like, seriously, what? I feel like I'm getting hit by grenades that don't exist. I'm very confused. Like going through walls? Alright, there we go. Got him. I think I was getting shot a little bit through some walls at one point. I'm hearing a bunch of badoops. Is it anything important? Oh, Dem wanted something. I can get back to that later. There's something about a collab, nothing crazy. Wow, okay. Well, I feel dumb. There was a berserk that I was supposed to grab. And completely missed. Well, at least I got some use out of it in here. Get a lot of collab requests. Not a ton, but like enough to have more than I can actually do. Only because I don't do a lot of them in the first place. I try to make sure that the collabs I'm gonna do are gonna be fun to watch. Not strictly, you know. I do some, especially for newer people. Like newer VTubers, I will put that aside. You know, just to give them the experience. But some games, I just, you know, they're just not that entertaining to watch. Like, I think the 7 Days to Die might be the worst collab I've done. I had a lot of fun, but for a viewing experience, I think in hindsight, I should have just recorded it and then done some editing, you know? So, I mean, it's still a collab if I do that, but it makes it more flexible for my schedule and things like that. So it's not the, like, streaming collab is all that changes there. But yeah, I mean, I could do tons of them if I wanted to, I'm sure. Most people could. That's not a flex at all. But you know, the ones that are gonna mesh well with what you create, how you create, that sort of thing. You know, like with the type of streamer you are, basically. That's more the question of like, okay, is that gonna be good? You know, would you watch your own stream if that was it? Anxious about hopping in VC with strangers. So usually what we'll do is, I mean, in most collabs, although not all, I do talk to the people prior, maybe not in VC strictly, but like I try to get to know them before anything. There's a lot of networking that goes into it, like so much. Kind of a crazy amount, actually. Any downtime I have, I typically spend talking to other creators. Even if we're never going to collab or anything, it's just, you know, you learn things that way. You build connections, you get to know people in the space. And, you know, it is fun. It is just fun to meet new people. Even as someone who's more introverted, it's not like I never want to. It's more of a, I have to limit it because it'll burn me out a little bit. But Yeah, you definitely want to know the people, at least most of the people that are involved in any collab. We did have one pretty, I'll be honest, it was a bad collab. Like it just was not good. And I think I hid that one in the VODs because it was just so bad that it's like, no one should watch this. This is awful. I felt like I inflicted, you know, a punishment on everyone who saw it. That was a very rough one. That was like the one time we didn't vet the person we were collabing with particularly well. It was kind of at the seat of our pants kind of a deal. And it was not good. Bad time. He wasn't like a nasty person, you know, the person we collabed with. They weren't evil or anything, but it was not a match, man. It was not a match at all. So, yeah. It did not. There was a lot of tension, at least on my end, where I was just like, I want to leave. This is uncomfortable. Again, I don't wish anything, you know, negative on the guy in question, but just, oof. I mean, normally, you know, you drop into each other's streams, check each other out, make sure that, you know, kind of vibe. You know, you're on the same wavelength, close enough anyway. And you kind of go from there. That's been my experience anyway. I mean, I can tell you what this one is because it's nothing groundbreaking. Risky wanted to talk about Satisfactory or Terraria. I did Terraria not too long ago. Maybe Satisfactory, if that's a really long game to play. So that will, you know, how long the game takes to play will influence how I feel about committing to something, because then it's like, okay, well, we either have to have a goal or like finish it. We don't have to, but yeah, you know. Let me respond to someone real quick here. Okay, there we go. Like I said, a lot of networking. So, oh no, it's all good. I just wanted to get back to them. But yeah, like that Satisfactory thing, I'm gonna have to talk to them and figure out like, okay, well, what do we want to do exactly? What's the plan? What's the game plan? Just to make sure that it doesn't turn into, you know, 80 hours worth of streaming that's mostly filled with, how am I going to build this factory? You know? Because, you know, you can do that for like a stream or two and it would be interesting. But, you know, you'd think after maybe like the 10th hour, people would get a little bored of that, bored watching it. We had the same problem with 7 Days to Die. If not for all the banter and talking we did during it, it would have been, like, if not for good company, right? It would have been bad. But that was just kind of boring instead, because like at least we had each other to chat with. And it's like, you know, I think we could have had a better time with a different game with the same group. You know, one of those kind of situations. I think that was it was Dem, Chai, and Rodova. We had a lot of fun with that. So, we ourselves did it. 7 Days to Die is kind of not a great game, I'll be honest. And if you like explicitly what 7 Days to Die offers, then maybe you like it. Bashing through the gates of hell. That's crazy. Too angry to die. That's the achievement I got. Okay, resurrection. Okay, now we're in a forest. What do I think of Doom? Enjoy it. Personally, I get bored of it quickly. It's one of those games that was great back then, but other games are simply more interesting. I think at a higher difficulty setting. Okay, they don't let you wander off. It's a bit more engaging. I think when I play on like lower difficulties, it's fun the first time, but it's not fun the second, third time. But when you crank it up, it can be pretty engaging. But it's not a game that I would play repeatedly, personally. I don't find it that interesting.
By blood right, we invoke the dark powers to call upon the damned.
The makers are still not responding. Defenses about to be breached.
I'm going back.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't make it like my long-term game. Yeah, I do like that they've changed things between each game. I think if they kept the same exact gameplay loop, essentially, from 2016, I think it was, to this game, it would not be.
The Creed just surrendered. He's not responding.
It would not be worth playing, really. It would get old. You know, even with some like light tweaking, it just wouldn't make sense. Give me 1 sec. I saw Halo in there, and yeah. I think I know what you're getting at. Yeah, a lot of the older franchises, they're not living up to a more modern expectation, like a more modern interpretation. They're trying a little too hard to capture something that's not real anymore. It's just not, you just can't do it. You know, on occasion, it's not bad to get a game that's, you know, it's very similar. But even then, you gotta be mindful of what do people actually want to play. Which is why I mentioned, you know, them changing the formula with each game has been good for it. I don't know if they've nailed it quite yet to have like a really truly new formula, but they've done it pretty good. Better than a lot of other franchises. Like you said, Halo. Honestly, I think I played, what's the newest one? Infinite or whatever. it just didn't feel good. I don't know how else to describe it. It just wasn't, it didn't impress me, especially. Like, was it a bad game? No, I don't think it was bad, but what's the price tag? No, not really. That's kind of what they have to compete on, you know, against newer titles, newer franchises. I think there's definitely like some nostalgia baiting going on there. Ramp, okay. Farm some health over here. Did you play other Doom's games? Is Doom more safer now that you have a shield? I don't think the shield is what makes the difference, because they took away your dash, which is a kind of a big deal for being able to actually reach safety. I think it's easier to play safe, but I don't know that you're like safe, because it can break. The shield can just get broken. Like your defenses go down, essentially. Did bro die? I guess I accidentally killed him or something. Hey Dreamer, how's it going? The music has not been as good as what Mick Gordon had made. He really captured the sound in 2016, but I mean, it's not been bad. It's not as, it doesn't have the same hit, the same punch, you know? He really put a lot of passion into it, and I mean, nothing against the artists that they found since.
He just took out a siege tower.
Get word
It's
to
just not the
Novik.
same. I mean, the usual problem is still there, of it just being an older franchise, where you know, you're gonna have diehard fans who want it to be the same game that it always was from day one, but there's like 5 of them. You know, there's really not that many people who feel that way. It's not actually that popular a sentiment, that they don't want the game to change whatsoever. There'll be people who agree with them because they think that's what they want, but that's not really what they want. They just don't. They honestly don't know what they want, which is fine. Most people don't really know what they want in most things that they like. Just why game devs often ignore people, and sometimes should, even if they don't. Definitely have your secondary monitor above your primary one. I do. That's where I had to put my chat because of the changes that StreamerBot made. Yeah, you can see me look up whenever I go to read, can't you? Normally it would be on screen and it wouldn't be nearly as obvious that I'm reading it. Which is like one of the big reasons I wanted that setup. Such is life. At least it's within my view, so I can kind of just glance up at it. That's good enough for me. I'm not dropping any frames either. It almost looks like you're talking to God. Hey God, it's me. Hey. Can I complain to you about the newest Doom title? Yeah. That's silly. I still don't understand what the hell these pillars are. But anyway. Yeah, no. A lot of the old franchises just aren't, they don't do it for me anymore. The Battlefield beta was interesting. The only major gripe I have about it is I think there weren't enough players in a lot of the modes to make it feel like Battlefield. Oh, what the hell? Owie. Okay. Kill me. Damn. Yeah, but like in that one, some of the maps just kind of felt a little empty because it was the maps where you had like all 5 or 6 of the objectives available at all times. So, you know, little things like that. Otherwise, I feel like it would still be like they've done a pretty good job at having the Battlefield experience. I don't know that I love the Battlefield experience, but like it's there. It's not a bad game by any stretch. Because we've grown up and been exposed to new and better titles. Sort of. The thing is, there's some games that I can go back to from 10 years ago, even older. And like, there's been nothing better than it. Very few, don't get me wrong. You know, then there's some like indie games where it's like, this is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I have nothing to complain about. Hammer Fight's one that I will shill to people who like a good challenge. I actually streamed that at one point. It was a long time ago, but I streamed it. And, you know, it was pretty fun. It's not a very long game. It's completely free. Which is, of course, pretty cool. Free is for me. Damn. This guy's making my life real hard. Bruh. Okay, I'm not using another one on this guy. Yeah, I don't know what exactly I'm supposed to do with this fight, because there's a lot of damage coming my way. No, this wasn't where I wanted to be. Back this way, wasn't it? Yeah, this right here. Yeah, if you perfect parry, you don't lose your defenses at all. But anything else is liable to cause you to lose your defenses. Oh my goodness. This game do well in sales? I don't know, honestly. I'm assuming it did okay. I mean, it definitely got some harsh reviews from some people who just wanted Doom Eternal 2. But I think that kind of misses the point of, you know, trying to make something better. Even if you fail, I think it's better to try. Oh, crap, another one? Yeah, I don't know the actual numbers, but as far as I recall, I'm sure it did fine. They're still supporting it and everything. It definitely has some like things that I nitpick that I don't like, which is, you know, if I get a perfect parry, I don't really want to take damage. That happens sometimes, and it really annoys me. It's like the timing is finicky. I know it's technically being charitable towards me, because like I'm screwing up the parry, but it's still within the time frame or whatever that's like acceptable. But I don't know, maybe just, yeah, if it's good enough for the parry, then it should be good enough for not taking damage. Feels weird, you know? But for the most part, it's just nitpicks, or, you know, some people just don't like the new experience with the shield and the parrying. You know, they didn't expect it to be a rhythm game, which is fair. Doom Eternal was not so much a rhythm game. Am I a WoW fan? I was as a kid, though these days I have tried it again. The thing is, like, when I play a game like an MMO, what I want to get into typically is the end game content, you know, the really challenging stuff. Maybe not to like go pro at it or whatever, but you know, to challenge myself, take it to that level. And World of Warcraft, well, it's a tab targeting game. That's the first, like, okay, maybe this won't work out kind of thing for that. Not that there's no challenge to it, but then, you know, I look a little closer and it's you just use a bunch of tools to clear the raid. You just follow it. You basically get a step-by-step guide and you just do what it says, and it works. That just doesn't appeal to me. You know, I want to have a little bit of skill input aside from following directions. I did play Destiny 2 for a while. The friend group I had for it just kind of dissolved. And, well, I say dissolved. I left that friend group. I guess I shouldn't hold back on that. Because I did not like someone there, and no one else seemed to care, so. Not no one else. There was one other person who cared, and the reason I didn't like that friend group was I felt that they were emotionally abusive towards my one friend who was also there. Tried to address it, never got anywhere, so he and I both split off from that group. He's doing much better now, in a lot of ways, so I get panned out, but yeah, that was the friend group I had for that, so losing that, bruh. Oh my god. I had fired the shotgun and the reload is so long that it didn't let me block that attack. A game called Fellowship. It looks a lot like WoW, but it's focused as a 4-player co-op, clearing dungeons and adventuring. That sounds interesting. I assume Fellowship is like a kind of a reference to Lord of the Rings. So something in that kind of level of fantasy. That sounds really interesting. When you say 4-player co-op clearing dungeons, do you refer to more of like the Vermintide, Darktide type of game? Those are games that I would love to do collabs with that. But I haven't had any particular opportunities in that direction. Closest I got once was a little bit of Deep Rock Galactic. Otherwise, the only thing I've seen the people I know play is like Left 4 Dead 2, and that's a little dated. It's also maybe not on like the skill level that I would want to play at. Oh. There we go. Gotta get the running jump. Heard Deep Rock? Deep Rock? Yeah? Do you like Deep Rock, Leah? I've been trying to get people to play it, but you love Deep Rock? Hell yeah. We'll have to play sometime. I haven't played it much in a while, so I'm a little rusty. I know Dem would be down to play as well. Dem's down to play just about anything. Oh, this coward. Hold on, I gotta lock in for these guys. They are tough. Oh, we're not done yet. Good. Got on my wood play collab stuff that I've not shared yet. Fine-tuning that stuff. Oh, okay. You're probably like the most put together person I've met who's like just getting into it. Everyone else is like, yeah, I'm just gonna start like yesterday. My quote-unquote model is something I made in Paint, MS Paint, and it's held together with duct tape and a little bit of spit. Like that's their setup. And I think I'm being a little bit charitable to them, honestly. I don't know that they have any duct tape in there for realsies. Everyone has their own way of going about it. Yeah, absolutely. Just a little bit exceptional from what I've seen. Not a bad thing. I just find it interesting when people break like the trends that I'm seeing.
Second tower is down.
That is absolutely what I was talking about earlier, actually. I don't know if you were like able to hear. You might have been asleep or something, but I was saying with collabs, the important thing for me that I like, put a lot of thought into is whether, you know, I would want to watch what I'm creating, whether I'd care, you know. Like, is it interesting? Is it fun? Is it any of those things? It matters, at least to me. I know some people don't care, but I think I also mentioned, you know, I do make exceptions where, you know, say new VTubers come into our little group and, you know, they want to play something. And, you know, maybe it's not something I would normally do a collab on. I'll do it anyway. Just to give them that experience, to make sure they have a good time with it. But for the most part, it's a consideration about what's good to watch. Yeah, it's gonna suck to watch, and I've had streams where afterwards I'm like, wow, that sucked. Like that was not for me. And so I just don't do those anymore. I still play the games, you know, with my friends and stuff, just outside of stream time. Hey Annie, how's it going? Sure, I'm happy with what I put out there. I know what I want, what I enjoy, but I'm also adaptable. Yep. I do have big no-nos with what I would collab on, but those are more things I would watch and not partake. Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing of like, even if I'll play the game, I maybe won't stream it. I had a rough night last night, I'll tell you. I think you're aware that I have like back issues. But with that going on, I've been sitting down a lot, especially at work. Oh my god, Leah's first. That's crazy. But I've been sitting a lot, so that alone makes back pain worse. Wasn't redeemed yet. Sometimes I think everyone assumes that it's already been done. Frisky usually steals it. Usually he's like the first person. Just nabs it up. But yeah. Almost clicked just to see if it was available. Dang. Robbed, basically. Got him. But yeah, no, it's like there's just some games that I can't make entertaining. I'm just, yeah, I'm being real with myself there. It's not, I don't think I'm not entertaining. It's just I don't think I'm the person to watch. You know, for most like competitive things, I'm probably not the person to watch. I'm not that invested in it. Will I do it here and there on stream because I think it's funny to watch someone who's bad, you know, make jokes and bad plays? Sure. But do you want to watch that every day? No, of course not. No one who's like serious about whatever game it is, say Counter-Strike, right? No one's gonna watch me for that if I suck. I'd have to at least be mediocre. Some games give you anxiety. Yeah. The more competitive it is, the more stressed out I get. Does your workplace assist you with your back pain? To an extent. I have a like quote-unquote standing desk, and I mean technically you can do that. I don't find it particularly great. The workplace that I have is very hot, like year-round, except for like in the dead of winter. But it's almost always way too damn hot in the room. Well, in the office, really. It's a whole thing with like security. But the short version is it's just hot, man. So standing, as much as I will do it from time to time, it only makes that worse, so. Sorry, I was
Enemy troops have been obliterated.
needing to focus there. Yeah, no, so I have like a standing desk. It's more of like a thing that you can put your stuff on, which can be stood up. The whole desk doesn't move. It's just like a platform thingy. The chair is all right. They don't have anything better than what I have right now, so there's nothing better for them to give me. And I do think it's just because I haven't been walking as much. Usually I walk 2 miles a day, so we'll take 2 breaks during the day. A bunch of us will, and go for like a 1 mile walk. But it has been very hot, and like I said, the office is already warm. They give us fans, so that's something, like a little personal desk fan. But when it's like 95 degrees out, and you gotta wear, pants and a at least a polo, do you really want to be like drenched in sweat, sitting in a 80-degree office? Not really, man. Not really. That's been gross. So yeah, normally I walk a lot more. Use a small office treadmill. That would be a great idea. I doubt they would give me. So we're technically contractors, so it would have to be my company. Like we work for government to an extent, but like we're contractors at the end of the day. So we don't get the same level of stuff, I guess. I don't think they would mind if I like brought one in, but I don't know. I'll have to look into that though. Since you mention it, that's not a bad idea. Hi, Dreamer. I'll have to bug my manager about that idea. It might be a thing, and I don't even know. But you know, it should be better now. It's gotten down to like more normal temperatures outside. You know, like low 80s, 70s. You have Deep Rock? You do. Oh yeah, and that has crossplay. Yeah, we can play. So many Deep Rock players. Deep Rock is a good game. Fun game. Oh, there's money inside the rack. It's really fun. Rock and Stone. Carl. It's good. It's good. It's got a good community too. That's actually a more important thing, is the community is really cool. I find most co-op games have really nice communities compared to, like, I was big into Counter-Strike for a long time. The community is so freaking toxic though. Like, they hate you. Like, if you're not losing to them, they despise you. Like, on a personal level too. It's not that they're just like frustrated that they're losing. There's a large chunk of them who like take it personally when they lose a fight. Like, what do you mean, man? You lost. I get being upset by cheaters, but oh yeah, buy them the funny beers. Yes, I did that to them and Frisky. Okay, no sequence breaking, it seems. Okay, I guess you're supposed to go up here. Yeah, I'd buy them right before we went in, and then if I remember right, I think Frisky just got like absolutely drunk before he went in on one of the missions, and he was drunk for like the whole mission. In the game, of course. Twitch. We're not talking about being inebriated IRL. His character was drunk, like turbo drunk. It was pretty funny to watch. My phone down again. I just heard Deep Rock and Neurons activated. You're down to play that at some point? Hell yeah. I'd love to. Funny. Big Sag never get that from Tay, even if I do understand. Huh? What don't you get from me? Huh? What? You're just getting pissed drunk. I don't think I've ever been drunk on stream. Probably be pretty funny if I did, but yeah, never done that one. Maybe I should someday. I mean, I probably wouldn't get that drunk, but like, you know, a little warm, let's say. I think you guys would find me just slightly obnoxious. I would talk even more than I normally do. It wouldn't make near as much sense, but like I would talk a lot. And I probably would not shut up about how much I love everyone. It would just, I would get really sappy. Sappy and emotional. I don't know what emotions that'll be, but I would definitely get really emotional. I should do this one behind me before I run off to the other one. Howdy. Okay. I think we'll reset. Now that I know that guy's way at the back, I'm just gonna bum rush him. Wait, where'd the berserk go? Oh, hi, Astra. Great calamity has come, has it, Croissant? How have you been? Oh, wow. Remember that animation I sent in the Discord? Animation? I'm blanking on it. With Freddy. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I remember it now. Yes, what about it? Damn it. They're making a series on it. Oh, nice. How's that going? To make money. Why is Taylor declined? Because I've been cell shaded. Or something similar to it anyway. Oh. My game died. Like it crashed. Okay. Well, time to restart the game. Working on episode 2. Yippee. If you have those, like, I don't know where you're posting them, but like if you're posting it to YouTube, oh my god, that's loud. If you're posting it to YouTube, you can also post that in the self-promo channel in the Discord if you want. Like once it's done, whenever your episode is done. Yeah, dude, feel free. That's there for all kinds of self-promotion. You know, artists, whoever. As long as you're not, you know, a scam or a bot, I don't mind. It's there for people to share that they're what they create, what they do. If you need any roles for that, let me know. Like if it doesn't let you post. I wonder where it's gonna put us. Need a roll? Okay. Let me do that real quick. Let me see if we can find you first. What's your name on the Discord? Astroman? Right? That you? There you go. You said as a content creator now, you should be able to post. Okay, so I want to make sure I kill both the Komodo and
Enemy threat has been eliminated. He's regained control of the battlefield.
okay, yeah, no blue key yet. Posted episode 1. Awesome. I will try to remember to check it out later. I cannot promise that I won't forget. I am just forgetful. But I'll open the Discord to it now, and if nothing happens, I will see it. Who added me? Okay, there we go. I have it open now. Ad time. It is ad time. Oh yeah, once ads are over, I have something to share. It's not nothing that'll happen right away, but oh, there's the blue key. How do I get up there? I see. It said the blind man. It's me, I'm the blind man. I don't see nothing. Oh, you're free. Good. I assume other people are free then as well. Secret area. Secret. But yeah, so part of the affiliate anniversary type stuff, there's gonna be a lot of changes, but one of them is gonna be that we're gonna have a daily system, like a check-in essentially, but it's gonna have a little gacha mechanic where you can get things. Most of them are just like channel-based stuff, you know, outfits and whatnot. Channel points I think is in there as well. Various requests, you know, the usual stuff, nothing crazy. But I'm also including in there a very small chance to get a free sub for the month. To encourage people to come on by. Obviously that would be a sub here. Do EU-friendly streams. I wish I could. If I was full-time, yeah, like 1 a.m. Yeah, it sounds about right, unfortunately. So my work schedule is, this is US Eastern time, roughly 8 to 5. I don't even get paid for one of those hours because we don't get paid for lunch because, you know, God forbid. So yeah, that's my schedule. So that means I get home around, you know, 5:30. I have to take care of some chores, obviously, you know, do stuff. And then after that, I have time to stream. So by the time I'm done with all that, you know, I can make dinner, eat. It's like 7 o'clock. That's usually when I start. Sometimes a little bit earlier, but usually not that much earlier. Yeah. But on weekends, I do sometimes start earlier, especially for certain collabs and things. You know, tomorrow we'll be starting at 3 o'clock my time, so 4 hours earlier than I usually do. You know, my dream would be to do this full time. So, if that ever comes to pass, you'll see me a lot more, just in general. Not that I have my hopes up, but you know. Throwing that out there. Anyway, if that motivates anyone to share me around. It's been gone for a long while. You have been, Croissant. It's been a minute. I was a little worried about you. I'll be honest. I was like, man, I hope Croissant's okay. Hope nothing bad happened to the guy. But it sounds like you're okay, so that's good. Actually, since you're here, since we have a handful of people here, I'm gonna just throw my art back up on screen, some of my newest stuff that I've gotten commissioned. There's that one. There's that one. There's this one. And here's the reference sheet that it's all based on. I'm working with the same artist. I had them make a reference sheet, and now they're working on the 2.0 model. So a bit of an upgrade. I'm looking forward to it. Pretty excited. Once it's done and everything's ready, then we will then we'll have the affiliate anniversary. I'm hoping to do it on the actual day, but whenever it's all ready. That's when that event will be. It'll be kind of like the Tayathon. I think you were here for that, Croissant. It'll be a point-based system, so, you know, checking in every day and, you know, getting new followers, subscriptions, raids, everything engagement will increase the amount of points so that everyone can participate. Edgy, futuristic, knight-like rogue. That's an interpretation. That is certainly one of the interpretations of these times. The idea is, for the aesthetic, it's more of like a high-tech cyberpunk soldier type bit, if you will. I think the only low-tech armor there is the greaves and the gloves. Everything else has some high-tech stuff going on. I still have to finalize the exact lore, but yeah. I wanna start writing some things too. I think that might be part of. There's also gonna be like monthly goals again. I used to have like sub and follow goals. Just to target the legs. They're very thick steel, and there is, I mean, the thigh armor is also futuristic, fancy schmancy, you know, stuff. Again, I don't have details for you yet, but the idea is it'll be, you know, cutting edge technology for the setting. But yes, in general, target the legs. You're right. You're not off base, but you're gonna have to work for it, even if you target the legs. Where else am I going? Here? Yeah. Can you go inside this thing? No. Okay. Darn. That'll be cool. Up to bed. Hopefully I won't fall asleep too fast. No promises though. Your voice is too calming and smooth. Well, thank you. I've been told that I should like read books and stuff. Although that would take a lot of time. It's the big downside to it. I do make, on YouTube, I have some videos that are just me ranting about whatever. I say ranting, it's more like rambling. I have one recorded that I just have to finish editing. I've had quite a few, and then I end up not deciding, like, you know, that wasn't good enough or something. I haven't posted them. But I think I just need to start posting them regardless. ASMR supportive boyfriend. That is out there. That's also a video that I have. Yes. There's one. There's one of me reading a script like that. I'm not gonna lie about it. I don't know if it's still visible on YouTube, but like it exists. Things I know that like YouTube and especially Twitch do not like ASMR content anymore. They kind of don't like anything anymore, but like they really don't like that. I've seen a lot of people get in trouble for having stuff like that. So I decided, yeah, you know, probably better not to go down that hole. Still go back to every now and again. You do? I'm a little surprised. Episode 2 is almost done. Wow. I'll give you some feedback once I watch the first one. Where am I trying to go here? I don't know why, but I was just suddenly reminded of the Bubba Bear boy. It's like a core memory of my childhood was this Bubba Bear, where if you would like grab his nose, because it was just a teddy bear, but he was like kind of like rednecked out for his clothes and everything, and the way he talked. Very cute. But I don't know what made me think of it, but it reminded me of him. Something did. Have you fisted Satan yet? You know, Ben, that's a good question. I don't think I have. But I'm told that, like, Satan wears many disguises, so hard to say for sure. Yeah, we'll just reset that fight. Yeah, I'm fighting two of these guys. Two really powerful enemies. Like an upgrade I'm missing? Is it like a berserk that I should be rocking here? We're playing Ring Around the Rosie, huh? There we go, that's one down. Uh-oh. Cute looking behemoth. What? Ooh, there we go. You're not done? Oh, okay. I was very confused for a split second there. I was like, oh no, there's more. But no, we're fine. It's all good. Yeah, no. Prince, whatever his stupid name is, I don't know his name is. Stupid head. He's around here somewhere. I'm sure of it. But I haven't run into him yet. No. Let me get up there. I see. Hang a right. Destroy this tank. Yeah. There we go. Brawl up this. Three, excellent. Oh, need a LO key for that one. It's new. Hey, what's this? They would block it. Weapon skin. Cool. Anyway. Okay, we're hanging a left. Oh. Never mind, can't do that. So where haven't we been? Looks like we just have to go to the objective. That's fine. We'll do that. Gosh, I think the hunger is finally catching up to me from not having eaten earlier. With the back pain, it really kills the appetite. I wasn't really feeling hungry, but now I'm like famished. Ooh, hello. What's going on back here? There's a shield guy behind me, isn't there? Yeah. Holy crap. Okay. Halfway hungers get the fancy feast. Okay. Alrighty. Gonna feed me cat food, are ya? That's all you people think of me. Gotta we care, although we express it in our love for cat boys. I see. I'll take it. You know, I had considered at one point committing to the Catboy thing instead of what it is currently for the new model, but I ended up deciding that'll just stay as a toggle. So I don't think it actually fits my my brand and what I do all that well. Got him. Femboys too. Oh, so it's both. I do think the new model will be a little bit more leaning towards the femboy side of things. At least compared to this one by default. I think if I take the jacket off of this one, it's a little bit more, maybe, but
All targets destroyed.
There's one left.
especially with the paint. Actually, hold on. Let me pull up that design again, so you can get a real good look at it. Especially that, like, the pants and stuff, that was something I was concerned about, because these pants are a lot more baggy, and I don't feel like they show form all that well, and you know they're a little awkward. Okay, so a little bit of lore here, I guess, on my model. When I originally got something back from my artist for this was, you know, early versions, right? But one of the early versions, I just had no ass. I mean, literally no ass. It was like my legs just socketed into my torso. Like a really basic, like, doll would, you know? But without, like, the aesthetic that would make that look good. You're welcome. Without, like, the other details and aesthetics that would make that, like, make sense. So I was like, I do need some kind of ass to sit on, namely. You don't have to go crazy, but just something. Yeah, they took a giant ice cream scoop and just went to town. Now I have 2 soup bowls and sadness. What? Yeah, at first I had literally no butt, so it was like, okay, let's have some kind of butt. Otherwise, it's like, just doesn't look right. So that's what we have. There's the thigh window. I have a thigh window. It's still the same material as the bodysuit, but you know, the pants are a lot thicker than the bodysuit is, so there'll be a little bit of squish there. I don't know if you can see it on this. Let me zoom in a little more. Little bit of squish there. Missed the purple trash jacket. The what? That's crazy. I do want to add some stuff to the back. Like some pieces of armor, but that's not super important right now. Hello, holographic cloak. Yeah, exactly. So that cloak will have 2 modes essentially. One where you can see through it, one where you can't. I'm going to have it set up. I'm hoping this will work out. So, you know, the accent lighting and how you guys can toggle things. Where is it? There it is. To have like red or blue lighting. What I want to do is have just the lighting without it making everything dark. And I want that lighting to be white by default. And then what you guys will be able to do is select like a variety of colors. I'll probably pick like 3 or 4 that are popular. And then a 5th option where you write in like an RGB code. And it will change the color to that code. Or maybe a hex code. Probably hex code for color. It's probably easier. Just take it and cut it down into some Daisy Dukes for his next update. Oh my gosh. So you guys be able to make me whatever color you want. Things like that. Little details. But all the current, like, you know, toggles, like the cat ears and tail and the maid outfit, those will all still be there. Not getting rid of them. We're just going to put them on that model. It's all going to be in one. Because changing between models is kind of not great from my experience so far. Am I getting pinged on here? Oh, okay. Nothing crazy. Someone just went live, that's all. Okay, anyway, back to the game. I'm really happy with where things are going and all the art that I've gotten. For any streamers or content creators who want to get art made, if you want any of the credits for like who made what, you can go on my website and there's like a little art and references page you can go to, and that will give you anything you might be looking for like links and stuff. That is where you can find all the artists. No what? No sound? That's unfortunate. You can always come back and update it though. You know, if you feel the need to. That's kind of a important detail. You don't have to. Yeah, I think after this level I will have to find a snack. Lest I languish. Okay, so now I should be able to get to that box of money. I don't really know that I need the gold, but you know. That crystal looks so breakable. It really does. I think in Eternal, you actually do break them when you find crystals. Oh, actually, no, you don't. You break the container that holds them, but you don't break the crystal. You really should. It'd be a lot cooler. 2 secrets? Oh, over there? You don't say. I'm on my way. Yeah, look at that. The door and everything. Cosmic Bellwin. And some more. Resurrection. What? Frisky won the jump catch game. Frisky is streaming. What do you mean? Oh my god, hi Dem. 9 months. You brought it to term. That's crazy. Frisky is offline. Oh, okay. I figured he would have still been streaming. How's your night going, Dem? You went to take a nap, right? The castle of Elderax stands resilient with ancient walls forged from aether stone, a material said to resonate with the spirits of fallen warriors. For centuries, Elderax has weathered countless sieges, from the feral onslaughts of the ironclad tribes to the aerial bombardments of the Zavoran conclave, yet its defenses have never faltered. I am awoke from a nap. Dem was big EP boy. Okay, I napped earlier today. It definitely helped with my whole back, leg, etc. pain. Where am I going? Over there. I think I'd take a right here then. this way. Is it upper, lower, or mid back? And closer away from spine. It is literally my spine. I injured it when I was like 15 or something, or 16. Our house got foreclosed on. We were moving out. Snack. I will get that snack as soon as this level's over. Unless the ads are going to start soon. Now the ads are going on a little longer. I'll be okay. Yeah, no, it's my lower spine. I've had herniated discs, plural. Since then, I've done, you know, PT. I do stretches. You know, that's why I walk regularly. I try to. Had been, I guess would be better.
Its ship is powering up. The Makers won't allow this. The Slayer will decide his fate.
I've goofed around, I suppose. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what it is, which is just, it's just spine pain. Back could go ouchie. And that's like radiating down through the sciatic nerve into my leg. So I feel a little bit of pain in my thigh here and there, but it's mainly been oh, I did it the wrong way. It's mainly been like my calf for some reason. I think maybe it's just picking that spot for some reason. But yeah, that's the I suppose the short version of the pain I've been in. I was a little concerned it could have been something else, but then once if I like stand up and I walk around and like, or if I lay down on my side, any of those things, it starts to fade pretty quickly. I'm like, oh, okay, this is just my back just hates me, as usual. There we go. Yeah, I was laying on my back specifically last night watching the show, and it was really excruciating pain. I was like really worried that it was something far more concerning. Until I, you know, did those other things, and it was fine. So yeah, that was a little alarming. I had a bit of a panic attack. I say a bit of, I had a panic attack. It's kind of scary. But once that faded and I, you know, chilled out, I was like, okay, none of that makes sense. You know? So, it's nothing I'm too concerned about. It's just a heck of a pain, I tell you. If it wasn't clear, like, I can feel it in my lower back.
Please, help me. I could still be of service.
So I've been tweaking my chair and making sure to get up and walk around more today. Okay, so that's that attack. didn't get the counter on it, but bullet hell. There we go.
I'm worth more to you alive than dead.
Really?
I can bring you Prince Asric.
Next phase of the fight, I suppose. Of course, you're a disgusting creature. I can't say he's wrong. There we go.
Azric is keeping her alive on his ship. If she dies, his power would die with her. I can take you to her.
Nah. We'll figure it out. We got this. I see Doom Guy does not make deals with the devil. It's not as far as he knows. Pretty sure he got caught up on one of those at some point. So this is final battle. There's one after it though. I'm not sure what that's about. Anyway, let me grab a snack real quick. Put on the music for you guys. We'll be back in a hot second. I'll run some ads while I'm gone so we don't get interrupted later. All right, back in a second. Kind of funny that on the other screen, the little tailgates were dancing around a little bit too high up. I'm not sure what's up with that. Check that out. Could be a couple things. Oh well. What are you getting notifications for? Oh, okay. My joke's about Deep Snake. The only good part of Soulstorm is the unification mod. You get like a dozen new armies. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's the one that people have based a lot of the modding off of because it's like the most complete version, if I'm not mistaken. It's Frisky's girlfriend. What? Like upgraded Titans, huh?
It won't be ready in time, sir.
Refueling complete. Royal Atlan online.
You talking about the Titans? Then is that what you're referring to? His girlfriend is the chick in the coffin. Oh my god. Oh, we get to run the Royal Atlan.
Fire!
Okay, the King's Atlan comes equipped with a powerful new tier of finishers, Siege Breakers. These can be accessed by completely filling up your combo meter. Siege Breakers can deal massive damage to your primary target and also destroy armor.
Combat mode engaged. Siege breakers are on and online.
The Imperial fisting, huh?
Slayer is tearing through the front line.
I see, he's just gonna be holding
Titans
the
are protecting the siege
gate.
towers.
What? That was an attack? Okay. Alright, I think I'm getting a little overwhelmed here. Grab a stick and twist it. Yeah, I'll work on that. Oh, okay, here we go. I think that's the exact reason the Titans don't have a dick. To be honest with you. Oh, okay. Bro has a shield. What the heck? That shield move of theirs, I'm not really a big fan of that. Kind of annoying. Doesn't have any kind of a tell, really. Like, come here, Pookie, come on. I mean, you're probably onto something there with the jealousy, but I'm assuming that's not like the first reason. I will say, I'm not a big fan that it's the jump key to dodge just in this mode. It's kind of weird. Or like, that it's dodging and not blocking. Here we go. Come on. Plus, if they're too big, it'll attract a Bosch, and no one wants that in their wholesome Demon Slayer game. Oh my god. Don't want him to play this game, God forbid. Honestly. Good point. Okay. I'm definitely dodging, it's just not working. Okay. There we go. Yeah, when I was on vacation, I think I posted photos of the horses. I saw some horses, some wild horses. And, you know, I gotta say, I didn't realize just how severe their anatomy was. Just like, wow, holy crap. And then it also occurred to me how that kills people. So, wow, yeah, okay, yeah. I see how people have died to that. Idiots. What do you call someone on the side of the road elbow deep in a horse? I don't know. Block employee? That's the best guess I got. An Amish mechanic. Oh, yeah, I've heard that before. So they convinced the multiple Cthulhuoid creatures to fight for them. Yeah, he's not really impressing. Oh, I think we traded there. Thought I dodged that, but I guess I failed it. Thought I dodged that, but okay. The attack. Trade it again. Textual and tentacle on his face is actually a reproductive organ. Why am I not surprised? Oh yeah, just kick his knee in. Of course. That was a really funny noise, and boop. Just boop. In many cephalopods, it actually comes off. In some cases, it can swim independently and find the female all by itself. That's silly.
You are the only one they fear.
Yes, that is how that works. Didn't realize I was playing a Korean MMO all of a sudden. Yeah, those are tight timings. Oh, I thought I had it. No. We're only like halfway through his health. I think I only have one spare life. Oh, I have 3. Okay. Well, maybe I should have. Lesson learned. He's not wifing properly. I'm trying here.
Is true. How does it feel, Slayer?
Okay. He threw something at me. Big punch. Potato, where's your soon-to-be model? What? What do you mean? Are you looking for a post of it or something? On Twitter, I have it as my pinned post. In the Discord, it's posted in the announcements somewhere, I'm sure. He ain't got no dick. Loser. What do you mean that broke my shield instead of parrying it? Okay, that one I understand.
Enough of this!
Thought I had that. Fuck. Are you kidding me? What? He just looked at me. What do you mean? I guess. Oh, that's unreasonable. How was I supposed to foresee that? Some other weapon. Okay. Thought I had it. Guess not. Brother. I'm hitting it just as I see him, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. That's frustrating. Like that one there, I definitely hit it. I don't know why it decided that wasn't a parry. Okay, that I just screwed up. No, I hit one and it just said, no, sorry, it broke your shield instead. It's like, how is that even possible? Like that one right there, where I definitely dropped the shield and brought it back up, but it was just like, no, fix your shield. Okay. For the image just responses work, they did that with that Did that with the port of Bowser's Inside Story and made the timing borderline impossible. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's supposed to be like one thing and it's just not sometimes. Oh my god. Okay. Like, you're supposed to guess, I think, is what it's supposed to be. Like, you're supposed to just know what the general gist is. But it keeps faking me out on that, and it's really frustrating me now. Because he'll just randomly decide not to finish his combo, and that's kind of a problem. I'm hitting the buttons, man. I'm hitting the damn buttons. I see it go green. I press my right mouse button, and the shield just doesn't come up for a good moment. It's not long, but it's long enough. Where it's like, what am I supposed to be doing here? What am I doing wrong? Am I really supposed to just predict what the next move is before it's happening? What? I think it removes your shield ability after the second strike and you're just waving it. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it. I don't know if there's like some weird, maybe there's some weird buffering that I don't understand. Excuse me? Also, how am I supposed to deal with that ability? Because that has killed me more than once, him breaking my shield with that thrown dagger type thing. But I don't really have a response for that. How do I dodge it? Am I supposed to just run away from it? I'm a little lost on that. Can't run away from it. You have to block it, but then you get stabbed. What do you mean? That's just not fair, man. That's just so unfair. That's just not okay. He just decides that under my feet is now deadly. Yeah, I'm getting killed by these hell spikes. Yeah, I'm not really sure what they want. A little lost. I'm not very happy with this fight so far. Better than the Komodo Dragon thing. But that thing was just easier in general. It's just worse mechanics. You run at him as he charges. I don't know. It'll probably just track you, if I'm being realistic. I don't know what attack he's doing when he charges back like that. And it's kind of a big deal that I don't know. Because then I can't guess what I should be doing about it. What the hell, man? What am I supposed to do about that? Okay. Yeah, my melee attack at point blank just did nothing. Excellent. It's not actually. So the charge attack has a specific timing when he's doing the lunge attack, as opposed to that one, where if you don't block after the flash, that's what'll get you killed, because it'll break your shield.
Enough of this!
Killed my fucking dog. Just killed John Wick's dog, basically. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's a weird way to start a fight. I just straight up could not see that one. Yeah, there were other ones I missed, but there was one I could not see. Dude. Hey, Sons. I don't like that this fight's probably going to start with this stupid little sequence every time, isn't it? Yeah. Gotta sit through this. Can't even like properly counter it. Brother, what the heck? What? Huh? What am I supposed to do about that? That don't make no sense. What am I supposed to do about that, though? I don't understand. He just throws a blood spear at you that you can't block. I mean, you can block it, but then you can't block the next attack. Dude. They cannot use the same ready animation for two different attacks that have completely different timing with no tell on which one you're getting, and except for the longer one. When the game is so tedious about like, oh well, you know, if you try to spam block too much, you know, we just won't let you block, but you know, only sometimes. What do you mean? Dude, this sucks. Holy shit. I'm really not enjoying this opening sequence to the fight. This is a massive waste of time. First time it was cool, but like now it's just kind of annoying. Wait, what? What? Bro has even more attack patterns. This shit is crazy. Dodge? How? What? There's a dodge button. There's not a dodge button. How is that not one? His face is filled with bolt. It's funny. Sprint at him? That's crazy. I don't know, it worked out eventually. So I've been feeling like this whole time I've been playing the game, there's something going on.
Is still active. It is transmitting now from the Hell Dimension.
With the way the blocking works and the timing, it seems like there's just something, like some kind of buffer, some kind of delay on it sometimes, like almost like an input lag. And I think that might just be what's getting me on things like that, because that was the tightest fight yet, and I like that it's a tight fight. I think there's just some weird stuff with animations, maybe. Dumb. So you just cannot give a fuck. No, of course not. It's not his problem. There's the figure.
Vera. Are you all right?
I am.
Okay. Reckoning. Okay. So that wasn't the final battle. There's a reckoning. This little weirdo would be a modestly hot girl to help me through
this on
tough
right
times.
now. I
you know,
it
the
sounds
ones that are
strange,
only
but
sort
you
of
have
hot,
to
so they
do
won't
it.
mess around with other guys. What? What does that mean, Ben? Thanks, Frisky, for the outfit. Funny timing to say to do that. Too young for Strong Bad. I remember seeing Strong Bad, but I didn't watch it. It didn't, like, I was too young for it. Yeah, didn't make sense to me. So I was like, whatever, man. You know what's going on? It's okay. I'm not sure I do either. I'm sorry, that might be the worst special effect that I've seen in any of these games. With the fire there. That was, I'm sorry, that was rough. That did not pan. I don't know why, it just doesn't. The fire just did not look right.
Lead Azra to the Slayer.
Draw the horde to us.
I like how they bring the, like, fodder units along with just to, like, help out a little. They just, like, make them carry the food. There's so much tentacle penetration, you think this was a check. Oh my god. It's a high school. I think Dem was playing the game. How big's the map? Okay, it's not as crazy as some of the other ones. It's a lot of Titans. Why are they all crucified? Like, what's the deal with that? Like, I get the biblical references and all, but like, what did the Titans do? Marok. It's Marok. Oh, okay. Marok's fighting ability surpasses that of even his father, Commander Valen. Gifted with speed and fearlessness, Marok's legend grows with each battle. Unlike his father, Marok distrusts the now enhanced Slayer, believing that a power such as his should be under Sentinel control. Nice opinion you have, buddy. Can't go down there. How do you store your Titanic death machines? We usually just stand them over in the corner. They just stay there. Ours are also not sentient, so that's kind of a key difference, I suppose. Where's the guy buffing you? There he is. You really think after the first few hundred deaths, the demons would be like, fuck this, I'm out, and just book it? They sometimes do that with the Slayers, so you're not entirely off base or anything. They definitely do that, just not as often as you might hope. Well, I don't think they, like, die. So I'm sure that's a consideration. Frickin' health. Dude. Come on. I don't like that at all. They powered up the guy with the stupid frickin' machine gun, so you can't do anything to him. Never use your BFC. You know, you're right, I don't. I should use it more. I don't use it because it's over in the corner, just kind of tucked away. And I don't think they mark the ammo on the map anymore, so I'm not reminded of it either as often. So that definitely helps me forget. Now's a good time. Screw that guy, yeah? There's also not that much ammo for it in the first place. From everything I've seen, you might find like 1 or 2 shots in a level. I specifically dislike this enemy. I think I mentioned the Komodo earlier. I specifically dislike him because he has a habit of just running through you. And it's quite annoying because it does damage, but like you can't really turn and run away from the guy. That would be stupid of you. And that's the only way to sprint. So like you just suck up and you take the hit, I guess. Like you see there, I was blocking him because he was just running into me. If you don't block, he'll do damage. It's like, what the heck, man? On principle, I'm not against an enemy that, like, it's like a pinky would just like run straight through you to do damage. But he's doing it while also shooting fireballs from his back, while also, you know, doing all these things. It's like, okay. And when do we... Where's the limit here? Like Mama Frisky's cooking. I don't know, you'd have to ask Frisky, I don't know. That could be true. Oh, that's what that does. Ooh, a lever. Okay, so we take that, go up here, and go up here. So it sounds like... Oh, the secret key is on the other side of the door that requires the secret key. I mean, yeah, okay, fine. I don't think there's anything else that requires it over here, so I'm gonna just proceed as instructed. Skull in question. That guy's got a big skull. What's going on? I see. There's one shot, so we got that one back at least. Guy's got a big skull. Dude doesn't have dreams. He has drive in movies. What? Oh. That took me a second, but that's pretty funny. Listen, it only went over my head for a moment. I just had to think about it, okay? Listen, not all of us have ever been to a drive-in movie, all right? I haven't. Those don't exist anymore. Cut me some slack here. Oh, here's a secret key required. So they do exist. Still have one or two. I think there's like one in Jersey, and it's only there for like nostalgia purposes, basically. I think that's the only reason people go. I see. I guess I have to do this. Or else are four teens supposed to awkwardly make out? The mall, obviously. I don't like that broke my shield. And I just arbitrarily decided to throw another one out. Okay. There we go. Oh, I did adjust some parameters. Oh, fuck. That's gonna hurt. For my eyes and my eyelids. So, like, blinking and stuff. Let me know if you guys notice anything weird. Oh my god, there's two of them. What the fuck? Why am I all the way back here? Kind of just an awkward place to put you. Like, why? Why am I here? Before I got the skull, before... What? There's no save? I mean, it saved some of the stuff, but... Whatever. Not that bad. Alright, try it again. What the hell is shooting at me? All right. Bro, seriously? I really am not huge on these guys with their shield thing. That part, you know, one of those things. Not in love with it. They never seem to really decide what distance they want an enemy to fight at, because like this guy really fights like he wants to stay away from you, but he has really aggressive melee. But he has a shield if you keep range, so it's like, what is he? What is this guy? What is bro? But he also does like really close ranged attacks, like that one. Which I think might be the move I like the least from him, because it's just kind of a cheese. Like, I don't know, he just doesn't seem to know what he wants to do. What do you want to do in life, buddy? Come on, figure it out. Get yourself together. Okay. Yeah, this is the part where we get two of these guys. So we're just getting rid of one of them. Damn. Fighting two of those was rough. I don't know if I could do that. I'll be able to go this way, maybe? Is that all locked up? Yeah, okay. Yeah, can't go that. There's some stuff over there. I'm not sure if we can get to it, but check it out. Also secret key. Okay. A lot of stuff locked behind that secret key. Gotta fight another one of these clowns. What did that do? Anything notable back this way? Don't think so. Yeah, Ben, do you guys not have, like, malls? Is that already dead there fully? So I know there's still, like, a thing here. That's where all the awkward teenagers hung out when I was a kid. Even when it was like in decline, it was just like, well, there's nothing better to do. Go to the mall. Movie theater is the only thing that kept that place open, though. Can't imagine what you would do if you don't have a movie theater. Not loving the way they use secret keys. I don't think there's a fast travel in this one. At least not in the same way that Doom Eternal had it, where it was like, here's your time to use fast travel, go get your stuff. I don't think that's here, and you have to go get the key, and then you gotta do a bunch of backtracking. Let's see. I mean, I don't really enjoy backtracking for backtracking. Unless you're gonna do something interesting with it. Oh, secret key required again. Hi, Sayori. You just dump cookies and then I see. Back, I can open it that way. Very cool. Sometimes I wonder if like the developers should have just made a bullet hell game. Like a top-down shooter or something. They seem to be really into it. Because they use it everywhere. Like it's kind of like the gimmick for the game. Down. I'm not sure if there's another, but ship. Dude, the insta I'm going to mow you down the moment you're not doing what I want you to do thing is really annoying. Like, if you're not pressing him in melee, he is immediately going to shoot you to death. Cheesy as hell, man. I just spontaneously combusted. Nothing killed me. I just died. Okay. Sure. Sure thing, game. Sure thing. I have a deep hatred for these machine guns. So I have 0 weapons that have a hit scan effect like that. But they get to have several. Fucked up. What in the actual fuck is going on right now? Where's your little clone, dude? Where'd he go? Does he not exist? What's going on? He's over in the corner. Bro, listen, I cannot explain how much it annoys me that I get shoved into a corner so often. And like, what the fuck, man? Like, there's so many corners for you to get stuck in, like this one here, among others. You can't have eyes in the back of your head. So you're blocking this enemy who's sending you frickin' 20 feet every time he hits you, even when you block. Then you end up in some corners anywhere. It's like, man, how was I supposed to prevent that? That one wasn't near as bad. When I was fighting the Komodo the first time, that was when it got real bad. And he kind of just shoved me into a corner, and I could not escape, no matter what I did. Like, I was actually stuck. I tried jumping, and I think I got out of one of those by field rushing to a nearby arachnotron. But for the most part, once you get stuck in a corner like that, you're kind of just done. I don't know. I do feel the one complaint that this is like too defensive is a bit valid, because you do get shoved around like a piece of paper basically by the enemies. Where's this gonna bring me? Out of the secret key. Okay, let's go use that. First place is gonna be down here. I forget where exactly, but somewhere down here. Oh, there's the entrance. Of course, I went the longest way possible. Over there? It is. Of course it is. Found a secret is pretty strong language for that. It's kind of obvious where a lot of the secrets are. I suppose like the key thing with, you know, like the secret keys and stuff, I think that goes back to what someone was saying earlier about, you know, it being a game that feels the need to hold on to a certain identity. It gets in the way of making a better game. You know, they did try a bunch of new things here, but at the same time, it's like, do we really need a secret key? Is that... A lot of the puzzles are really cool. I don't mind those. But, like, did the key add anything? Did it really? Yeah, what was the benefit? There isn't. But, you know, it's Doom. There's gotta be secrets. And what's the easiest way to have secrets and put less effort in? Got a key that you gotta go get first, and then you gotta backtrack. It's a quote-unquote secret. Well, I think you're missing the point. Because, you know, it's the old design of having secret areas with special little collectibles clashing with more modern designs that are more accessible and more player-friendly. Right, it's like it would have been okay if they just said, you know, we're not going to put any like important things in like actually secret areas, and you can just get the rest on your own. No, go figure it out, kind of a deal. I don't think that would have been a bad thing. I'm missing a bit of gold. Although, honestly, don't really need the gold. Not really concerned about it. You want to grab this? Not using it, but I might want to swap to it in like whatever the final boss battle is. I might want it. So we'll grab that. Don't care what that is. Accelerator. Accelerator is better, I think, for bosses, so we'll upgrade that. Not using the pulverizer. Don't care about that upgrade. Okay, that's all. Whatever. Cool.
Approaching Azric's hangar.
Slayer's getting close!
I think that's 2 so far that we've found. Oh, okay, damn. There's a sniper. Will that go the distance? There we go, picking those guys up. This out again. Here we go. Now that I'm thinking about it more, it almost feels like the game is designed to be a top-down shooter with the way some of this stuff pops out of the ground and stuff, where like you can't know. You can't know where it's gonna be. You just have to like run away really fast. But, like with all the bullet hell and everything, it really feels that way. Crazy. I'm sure it wasn't actually, but like that's the vibe I'm getting. Weird. Hi, Komodo. Who's bugging out over there? Oh my goodness. Yeah, whatever. I don't feel like doing this fight again. Okay, that's all the upgrades done. So we must be pretty close to the end. Goodness, there's another one of these guys? The green projectile always goes into a wall, I swear. Or the floor or something. Gotta get rid of these guys.
Azra's ship is taking off.
Oh. Oh man, that was a fight. And on and on. I will say, end of the day, the thing that I feel like this fails to do is keep the same intensity, I suppose, as the other two games. Like the speed of combat is slower on your end, but the enemies still move fast.
He's on board.
So your own pacing is
until
different.
he finishes this.
didn't miss anything. Any items? No, okay.
Kill him. Avenge your god.
Not sure I broke my shield there, but... Okay, so that shield doesn't go down, you're just supposed to alternate targets. Okay. That one not have the green flare on it? Am I crazy?
Kill him now. As long as I live, no one can steal this.
There's definitely one down. Nice.
I command the Horde. Kill me, and this war will never end.
Correct, Ezra, correct. They did a lot better on this fight compared to the one prior. I feel like the animations and stuff were a lot better at telling you what was coming, so you could like make a reasonable move. Even with the added complexity of the witch being involved. Oh, she going down. I believe they're abandoning him. You're telling me the husks know enough to be like, oh shit? That's crazy.
Any word? No one has seen him since the assault.
We are much better off with him on his own. And you, young sentinel. Your father tells me great things about you.
Thank you, sir. The Maker's Church has disavowed all actions taken by the Creed. They give their word he was acting alone, and they'll bring justice to anyone that collaborated with them.
We'll move forward with our own Inquisition, quietly.
It is time to look forward. We will always be a people of faith. But we must consider now who we will put that faith in. And I say to you, there is no better place to turn to than ourselves. This is our home, and we will stand together to the last sentinel to defend it. As we have before, as our ancestors did. As we always will. And lastly, I'll ask you to join me now in paying our respect to him. The people of Argentanur rest easier now, knowing he is out there.
Targets identified.
This is definitely not the Doom Fortress. But, you know. I guess it's more of like the precursor to it, where
Slayer, prepped for launch.
And I guess from here, the story up to the point where he gets captured is kind of implied by 2016's lore. So we're all kind of caught up on everything, connecting Doom 1 all the way, like from way back when, all the way through to these games. What did I skip? Oh, I skipped a bunch of gold. Hey Suga, how's it going? Yeah, I skipped a bunch of things because it was the last map and I wasn't too concerned. Oh, I'm happy to be done with the game, honestly. It was it's not a bad game. I do think it was a little long for what it had. Just got back home, playing with Lady. Nice, nice. I did hear the news. Congrats. Good for the two of you. It's it acts like there's like worthwhile things to scroll through here, and there's like nothing. Okay. Oh god, not what I wanted. What are you playing though, Suka? Nice picture, Astro. I just saw that. Playing Repo. Nice. Good game. Got pinged. Oh. Nothing important there. Okay. I think I'm all caught up on anything like particularly important. All right. So let's see. So that was Doom Dark Ages, and I don't know, that didn't really blow me away. I think I'm sticking with like a 6 or a 7 total, like out of 10 for the game. I think it starts off a lot stronger because there's not as many like big enemies to contend with. But as they add more and more of them and they keep throwing more of them at you, the issues with the defensive state with the shield is kind of gets a little obvious. I definitely think even fighting, you know, the tougher enemies in Eternal, having the movement lets you keep yourself feeling like you're, I mean, for one, moving quickly. I mean, obviously you literally are, but like it keeps the momentum going of the fight. Whereas with the shield, you're necessarily slowing down. It does make you play a little more measured, but I think basically the shield is there to make it into a bullet hell, which is, it's weird. It's weird. I'm going to be honest. It's weird. It's not bad, but I don't think I've ever seen anything like it before. So it's not like crazy that it didn't pan out perfectly, but I'm still not crazy happy with it. Hey Dominic, how's it going? Yeah, it didn't, I don't know, it just didn't impress me that much. Talking about Doom the Dark Ages. For how much they tried new stuff, and I do appreciate that. I don't think it's a bad game, because I said 6 or 7 out of 10, depending on how you feel about it. Okay, I hydrated. Yeah, it's not bad, but big shoes to fill coming up after Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. Yes, it is very tunable for difficulty. The thing is, I don't think they have it quite down pat on how they want the shield to work on timing with animation canceling and stuff. Because there's a lot of stuff you can't anim cancel, which is fine to an extent. Like, I got punished a lot for using the super shotgun, and that's fair. I deserve to get punished for those because I didn't do it right. I was using it when it wasn't appropriate. But there were other times where something weird was going on with animations. It showed up a lot in that second to last boss fight with the prince, where he was moving his attacks were coming in real fast, which wasn't bad. I know that I was hitting it right on the, like, hitting right mouse button correctly, but I think I was still like in like a firing animation for a gun or something. You know, not by a lot, but it was a really tight timing, so being slightly off caused him to hit you. And it was like, oh man. And it's not instant when you hit the button either. There's a slight delay before it comes in. It's all a little hard to get a feel for. So I don't think it is as refined as you would expect a Doom game to be. And I think Eternal is probably the best of the three in terms of capturing, you know, that like old school, you know, high speed shooter where, you know, you're moving quick, you're dealing with a lot of stuff happening at once, but it's nothing too insane. I think a lot of the like, they have a lot of verticality and a lot of obstacles going on in most arenas, which is good, except they added all the, you know, you have to hit this one projectile out of 5 to get the parry thing going. And then that's the only one that seems to ever hit the ground or an obstacle. Like little things like that just consistently happen kind of build up. Where it's like, you know, maybe you need to reconsider something. The floating brain enemies were an interesting choice. I like them a lot better than the arachnotrons as like something to annoy you, because you can play around them while playing against another enemy. The arachnotrons not so much. Machine guns were kind of obnoxious. I don't think they added a whole lot. Here, let me get some music on. Yeah, that'll. Yeah, I just don't think some of those ideas really panned out as well as they could have. You know, can you turn the difficulty down for those ones to make it not so bad? Yeah, you can. Like if you get frustrated, more frustrated than I did, I suppose, because I was right on the edge a few times of going and tweaking some settings, but I didn't quite feel like I had to. But I think it's unfortunate that you would have to like go do that, go tweak something so that you can get through a part of the game. And then if you forget to turn it back up, the rest of the fights are like super easy. You know, depending on what you have difficulty with. You know, I struggled with certain parts. You're probably going to struggle with something else, right? But overall, you know, I don't think it was bad. It's just, it's the kind of idea you would expect to be explored in like a brand new title. That's like a one-off, and then they'd come back to it later. Kind of one of those deals. I hope if they make another Doom game, it is not like that. I think the shield was neat, but it was way too important. Like, it is the key part of your kit. You have to use it for everything, it feels like. And that was just tedious in a way. You know, you have to play the rhythm game with an enemy, but then you're also getting hit by other enemies you can't really keep an eye on. You know, you can't really focus on more than one, because if you're not turned, it's a little bit generous, but it's not super generous with, you know, you have to be facing the enemy that you're blocking. It's like, oh man, this is rough. It feels rough, I should say. Like, difficulty was largely fine, but it didn't feel, I didn't feel fully sucked in like I did with 2016. 2016 really gets me sucked in, because I like that it's a little bit slower, but you still have that constant momentum going, so you're moving. And I think it's important that you continue to feel like you're moving forward, not getting stuck in corners and thrown around. Especially for like the power fantasy. You know, 'cause there's a power fantasy to Doom. You know, you want to rip and tear. You go in, you know, I'm gonna kill some demons. And then you're just like, oh, don't hurt me. Oh God, oh, block, block. What do you mean? What, you hiding behind that shield there, buddy? Yeah. I could have done without it. They could have done a lot of other things, and I think that it would have panned out better. Oh well. It could be so much worse. But you know, on the upside, it's not just more Doom Eternal, so that's a big up. Because near the end of the DLCs, they were really reaching for like what they could do to spruce things up and add something to the game, and they were kind of reaching for straws, getting confused in a little bit. I think, you know, like, what do we do? What do we do? So better than that, better than making it worse from that point. But you know, stuff to think about. You know, if and when they announce another one, I imagine they will, but they don't have to. They could definitely just drop it here and say we're good. Doom's done. Next game. They kind of covered all the big story stuff that they've implied, as far as I know. You know, Eternal kind of ended things more or less. I mean, not strictly, but resolved most things. 2016 was obviously the reboot, and then Dark Ages covered, you know, what happened between the original Doom games and now. So we don't need anything else. Yeah, you could definitely. You wouldn't surprise me if they were like, all right, we're done. So yeah, not a bad set of games. I do think it dragged a little bit too. Some of the levels were like really long, and I don't feel like I got anything out of being there that long. Doom dating simulator. Who are you dating? Are you dating Doom guy, or are you dating the demons? Or the Sentinels? Who are you dating? The long-awaited crossover with Animal Crossing. I could see that for sure. Doom guy goes and helps out. There's a Doom Gooner game, like a parody, I assume, like a rip, not like an actual licensed game. Instead of killing the demons, you fuck. Oh my god. I'm getting badoops. Where from? But yeah, I'm not surprised that you know that, Dem. I'm really not. But yeah, so that was Doom. That was all the Doom games. I'm kind of doomed out, man. Kind of happy it's over. That was a lot. I did not expect them to take this long. I mean, we would have been done last weekend probably. I think I would have just pushed through it on Sunday. But you know, internet was not cooperating, so here we are. You know, I was gonna try to record some kind of video about the stuff that's been happening lately, you know, with like Roblox and everything, all that drama. But it's a complicated topic, and I feel like no matter what, if I post like a video of me saying anything, I will probably get taken out of context in some way. I mean, that always does happen to some degree, but I feel like it's really hard to encapsulate your thoughts on something so complicated. I don't know if that's ever gonna make it to release, so I'll just talk about it here a bit. The short version is of what I wanted to say in a video like that is I don't think people give a shit about kids, like kids' safety online and stuff. I don't think anyone really cares. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying literally no one, but there's like very few people, especially people who like matter, whether they be politicians or like, you know, groups of people or creators especially, apparently lately. Nobody seems to actually give a shit except for a very small minority. You know, especially with the, like, I'm sure you guys know about the Roblox drama to some extent, at least. That about sums it up, where it's like the few people who do care are constantly like undermined. And it's like, okay, great, lovely. This is great. And I do think, where possible, strong emphasis on where possible. You know, because some communities aren't built for this. But, you know, the ones that could totally like let in, you know, teenagers or whatever into their mostly adult community, probably wouldn't be an awful thing. You know, I'm thinking of like, you know, Arma groups and things like that, where, you know, they go in and play Arma 2, Arma 3, whatever. You know, those types of communities where, you know, I see it more and more where groups like that like I'm familiar with, they just say, oh no, you have to be an adult now. And it's like, I remember you guys. You were playing in places like this when you were 15. I literally knew you. You invited me. I was there. What do you mean 18 plus now? I know you guys. You just play Arma. What are you doing? I think they're actually one of the more exceptional ones for Arma specifically, but I see it more and more, and it's like, you know, I understand that, like, the fears, right? You know, you don't want to be responsible for something. It's like, okay, but like, that's the thing. There is some safety to it, but if you're not doing any content like that at all, and you just don't feel like dealing with it, it's kind of a, if you don't want to, then obviously don't. But if you're doing it just because you're scared, I've never had an issue. I've been in communities since I was, God knows how old, probably like 13 or 12. And I've run communities where we had kids around. You know, we did have a cutoff, which I think was 13, which is the minimum for Steam. Which, you know, we were playing a game on Steam that had not like mature content, but, you know, 13 plus. It was Gary's Mod. Nothing inappropriate. It was very strict on that. So, you know, the rules by themselves already lent itself to that. So it's like, oh, well, there's no reason we can't let like a 15-year-old play. But what we would do, because, you know, it was a very different, it was a small community. That's the first thing. You know, small being a couple hundred people who, you know, come and go. But it's generally consistent groups. So that's the first thing. So you know who you're dealing with. And then you also know what you're trying to like do as a community. It's not just a hangout for a bunch of old dudes, right? It has a focus. There's a goal. In our case, it was to do Stalker roleplay, which was based on the Stalker series of games. Don't one get weird about that. The sci-fi shooter, dang it. So, you know, everything about it was like, yeah, that's fine. There's no issue. And there aren't going to be that many kids there in the first place. So we were like, okay, yeah, we can handle that. We can be that responsible adults and say, okay, you can play, but I need to talk to your parent. I don't need ID. I don't need anything like that. I just need to talk to your parent. And then, you know, we would talk to their parents and say, hey, you know, your kid wants to play here. We're fine with that. But we need you to know that there are risks. Here they are. Here's how you look out for them. Here's how you make sure that nothing bad is happening. And like, you're good. And then, you know, there's a communication there. There's understanding. And at that point, okay, well, you know, you can determine if you think that's going to be safe enough. Because at some point, it's not your responsibility. Yeah, even if you like run the community or whatever. You know, if some weirdo manages to sneak in and you've done everything you can, clearly they're not safe anywhere else. Like that's the biggest thing. Like they're not safe on Roblox, clearly, which is where parents are dumping their kids. And so it made me realize, like, that's exactly what was done for me. You know, was, you know, we had everyone from, gosh, 13 or 14 all the way up through like 20 something. And you know, by having a wide range of ages, everyone kind of felt responsible for people younger than them. And it just kind of kept itself safe by nature of being mostly people who were around those ages. with a handful of adults who gave a damn. And, you know, this is a specific example. I get that, and there's tons of examples where you like, okay, now there's plenty of reasons that you don't want kids around. You know, whether you just can't do it, like you just can't be responsible for that. You can't do all those things. It's too open. It's too whatever. Like, I get it, but I'd want to stress that, like, you can, if you want to, you can. And I worry that that kind of community is dying off. I mean, I know it is, because the ones that I was involved with, they all died off, including the ones that I ran. And then we put a lot of effort into that because, you know, we remember being those kids. But now there's a lot of people like my age and older, especially older, who didn't grow up playing games, but now they're into them. And they just do not want to deal with kids, even if they could totally do all the things that I mentioned, you know. And it would be safer than a place like Roblox. That's kind of the barometer that I have, you know, the baseline rating of, like, okay, realistically, this is how bad it actually is for kids in, like, quote unquote kids spaces. So if we can do better, that's a good thing. And, you know, you can get them to get their parents involved if you have, you know, some influence over them, like we did with the roleplay community. It was, we're not going to let you play until we talk to them. Like, we're not gonna play around with it. You know, I prefer to have kids around, and that's fine. If they drive you up a wall, that's fair. Absolutely. That is a valid reason. I'm just saying there's groups that would probably be fine with, like, a 16-year-old joining them, but they don't consider that. You know, they don't actually think about where their real cutoff is. And they focus instead on, like, the number of age where they can just kind of just do whatever, as opposed to thinking about what's really, like, within reason for them. And I think on the whole, that kind of falling off, I guess, as a thing that people do, has pushed more and more of the kids in those directions towards playing only the games, quote unquote, for kids. Which I don't think is obviously a good thing, since they are not responsible for the kids that play their games, tragically. If they were, it wouldn't be a problem. But clearly, we can't do that. And, you know, honestly, I'm kind of disappointed at the lack of political fallout for what has happened over in Roblox. I mean, I know it's gotten some attention, but, like, is anything going to happen? Probably not. So it just got me thinking about, like, you know, that's something to consider. It's why I got rid of my explicit age requirement, just for my community in particular, where it's, I mean, realistically, it's like 16. Anything younger than that, I'm probably not going to keep them around, but they're not going to be mature enough anyway. The expectation is that I cannot tell that you're not, you know, in your 20s or whatever. You know, if you seem like a child, that's already, you're already excluded, because there's just a certain level of maturity required. But I don't go into crazy topics that necessitate a specific 18 plus restriction. But I also don't talk to my viewers. You know, people have different ways of doing this. Oh, here comes the ads. All right, well, I'll hold that thought. Assuming you guys are getting ads, I don't know. It doesn't say so on my dashboard. But you guys let me know when you're back. It'll only be a minute, I'm sure. Oh, there it is. Now it's not showing up. Kind of interesting. It always says like 3 minutes, but it rarely ever actually runs 3 minutes of ads. Maybe because I'm still on Doom, which is like a mature rated video game, quote unquote. Just chatting. So now we're just chatting. Okay, that should be updated now. Anyway, I suppose should be over soon for most of you. Yeah, I suppose for me, it's also the consideration of, I don't directly interact with my fans. Like my community, I don't spend a ton of time sitting in the voice chats. I don't do things where I'm going to have to like talk directly to them. And I do that specifically to keep a certain distance. Not everyone wants to do that though. So that's up to you as a creator. If you're someone in that position, or even as a community owner, if you don't want to deal with it, if you don't want to do that, fine, man, that's cool. But I know that there are definitely people out there who, because of the circumstances of getting into all this a bit later in life, they don't realize that, like, you can just, like, not be weird about it. Like, you can have a kid in your community and it not be weird. Like, it's fine. If your community is based around, I don't know, playing Fortnite, and a 16-year-old wants to join to play with his 18-year-old buddy from high school, that's probably fine. But it depends. It all depends, especially on what you're willing to deal with and work around. But I see a lot of that. Obviously, I would also, of course, like the spaces for kids to be safer for them, but apparently that's too much to friggin' ask. I don't know. It's just frustrating because I remember being one of those kids who was definitely, if I hadn't had the community I grew up in, with a lot of people my age, but also people older, it's like that was good for me in a lot of ways. I mean, I interacted with people more and less mature than me. I got to make friendships that have lasted since then. I can still hit up some of the guys I played SRP with back, God, how long ago? 15 years ago. I can hit up one of them. I won't dox him, so I'll use his Steam name, Freestalker. I can still hit him up. I think I have his number in my phone. Like, I've been friends with them for ages. If they called me up tomorrow and said, hey man, I'm homeless, I'd be like, I got a room. Like, it's definitely not a bad thing to have found a good community. But, again, you have to be willing to put up with all that stuff. So smaller communities are good. And yeah, Roblox is to hook kids on microtransactions. It is. Yeah, no, it's a money machine to extract money from kids under the guise that it's a kid's game. Clearly. I mean, if it wasn't, then they would actually care about the safety of the kids. But clearly they don't. So, yeah. They don't care about that at all. It's upsetting. Because, of course, I want the next generation to have the things that I had at a minimum, and I had a nice community, a good people. Now, were they perfect? By no means, but they weren't that bad. Some of them were a bit offensive. Some of them were a bit unkind. Some of them, I mean, they were weird, but they weren't like weird. But it wasn't bad. It just wasn't. Every time, and again, because it's a small community, because it is a small community in a like a pond of other small communities. Everyone talked. So when there was like a really gross person, you know what I mean? They didn't last long, and they got onto a list of people that are not allowed anywhere ever very quickly. Like the moment they did anything, because everyone, they just cared, because it wasn't for money. You can ask anyone who has ever been involved in like a roleplay server on Gary's Mod. There are very few of them that ever made money. There's a handful that did, but they were a little less serious, because the ones I played on were more like a open world D&D campaign. I don't know, something like Baldur's Gate, but every character was a player. So, you know, it was interesting and fun, and you got to write stories and stuff. So, you know, not exactly appealing to tons of people, but the people who were, they stuck around. So, yeah, I don't know. I just wish there was a solution to that. That didn't involve extracting every dollar that you can from a child. Just messed up, man. But I do think some groups could probably like make that work, even if it's just including like, you know, if you have a nephew or something who's like into the same games, and you can set up their own little like a side area in your Discord or something where, you know, you and the people that you actually trust can play games with them. You know, play Fortnite with your 15-year-old nephew or whatever. Like, that's fine. It's better than just saying never ever. You know what I mean? Again, if you can. You know, everything's personal on whether you can or can't, but just, I don't know, more things like that. Because the way I got into most online communities was someone I knew, either from another community or IRL, just like introduced me to a group. Especially, actually, Counter-Strike, I got into that because the guy my sister was dating at the time, my sister's much older than me. The guy she was dating for a while was like, oh, you want to play Counter-Strike with us? And they had their own adult area where they would usually hang out, but when we were playing, they would include me and we could have fun. And you know, that was fine. Even after that relationship ended with my sister and him, I still played with the rest of the people there. He just kind of stopped showing up. I'm not even sure why. I didn't really know what had happened, so it's not like I cared. But yeah, I don't know. I just think it could be better somehow. I don't know. It's a complicated and annoying topic to try and approach, because you can't like put that on people. You know, I can't say you have to, because like that's unreasonable. That's crazy. Like, and for so many reasons, but at the same time, there's not much else that the average person can do about it other than like vote, I guess. But that's kind of vague. It's not an immediate thing you can go do. You know, call your senator. I don't know that that'll do anything. At least probably nothing you want to happen. So it's just sucks, man. It just sucks. I guess if anyone has kids or ends up having kids, do make sure to, you know, tell them how to be safe on the internet. Kind of a big deal. Something that definitely gets overlooked. Set up the parental controls on your router, all those things. But it's otherwise it's just tough, man. But tired of hearing the stories about, you know, kids getting taken advantage of. It's awful. Grumble, grumble, complain, old man noises. Trying to think now, like, what was the game for kids when I was a kid? Toontown? I think it was Toontown. I never played it, believe it or not, even though it was like right up my right at my age range when that was out and stuff, but it just didn't appeal to me. I remember playing World of Warcraft. I was awful at that, especially when I was like 12 years old. Of course, you're going to be bad at games then. Game for kids was NES. I mean, setting aside like the single player, I'm trying to think of like a Roblox equivalent, you know? And I mean, it was Gary's Mod until later on. And then, I mean, at that point, you're more of a teenager, less of a kid. Which I definitely put teens in like a different bracket, because I have dealt with such a wide range of teenagers when we were doing the Stalker roleplay servers I ran. We had a lot of people between like 16 and 20. It was an early web-based game. Neopets. That's crazy. That's going further back than me. But it's so crazy how varied the maturity was. Because we had like 16 or 17-year-olds who were more mature than like, you know, a guy in their senior year of college, because they just had a different life experience. You know, I could trust the 18, 19, some of the 17-year-olds even, to do what they said they were going to do and not freaking lie to me. But you'd get a 20-year-old who thinks they're hot shit and, you know, somehow special, and they'll try to lie to my face. Like, what the hell, man? You know, they try to like make something up. It's like, I have all the evidence. I just don't want to go read it. Don't make me go read it. Turns to dust. Yeah, same. Some days. Today I want to turn to dust. Back pain is awful. I'm not even 30 yet. But yeah, that definitely influenced my decision to set it to just be, you have to be mature. It's like, if you're a perfectly mature 17-year-old, whatever, man. Don't take that NSFW tag though, because if I find out, you will be banned. But you know, you say you're 18 plus if you take it. So, but if you could exterminate the demon race once more, would you proceed with your redo? What do you mean by that exactly? Like, did I not succeed in exterminating them, or do I just get to do it again? Also, I'm assuming you're talking about Doom. What setting are we in? Before I get trapped in a gotcha here. So if we're talking about Doom, then yeah. Talking about Freerin, then double yeah. Doom? Yeah, why not? The demons are obviously evil. Even if at one point they weren't evil, they're evil. You can be good and become evil. It's a thing. Yeah, no, in Freerin they were like turbo evil. I don't really understand. I think anyone who says otherwise didn't watch the show or something, or they turned off their brain. I don't know. They weren't listening. Because the demons in that show openly admit to being evil. They're like, yeah, we just want to kill you. It's like, well, yeah, and Freerin, they're predator animals who learn speech as an act of mimicry. Yeah. They just want to kill and consume humans. That's their entire role in the entire Freerin universe. They are a predator of humans. Which, I mean, deserves them some respect in a combat kind of way. But you don't try to make friends with them. You know, there's a point where, help, my baby is stuck, please help me, evil demon. Yeah, they would lie about something. They'll lie about anything. They'll lie directly through their teeth as much as they have to get you to be vulnerable to them. They're just evil. It's that simple. People trying to be like, oh, they're a thing for someone else. No, they're not. They're just not. There's nothing in reality that is like them. We do not have the closest you're going to get is a evil kind of sociopath, which there are relatively few of. Like in reality, if you're looking for a sociopath who does not understand self-preservation, that would be a demon, essentially. You know, or the kinds who don't care about the consequences of their actions. Like, yeah, okay, that would qualify as, you know, the same kind of thing, but that has nothing to do with, like, people talk about race and other things, and it's like, no, like, what you're talking about, if anything, is like, I don't know, the Jeff Bezoses of the world, you know, like people who do not care how fucked up they leave the world behind them so long as they get theirs. I don't even know if Bezos is a sociopath. Probably not. He's probably just a weirdo. At least from my understanding. Their only values are strength and being a successful hunter via deceit. Yeah, one of the two you gotta buy into to be a demon there. Or some kind of trickery. Just why they're not very successful. Like on the whole. I think that was kind of driven home that the reason the demons are kind of in decline, especially at the time of the show, is they can't adapt as quickly and effectively as humans can. They just can't. It's just a symptom of the way they function. So they will go extinct, or mostly extinct. One of the two. Humans are the most adaptable. I mean, that's kind of our whole thing. You know, we live anywhere. I would say borderline anywhere, but no, literally anywhere. Anywhere that you can, we do. Oh, hi, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. We're just chatting. We just finished up Doom, the Dark Ages. What were you up to, Lady Todoroki? What were you doing? How was it? You have fun? Was it Repo? I'm guessing it's Repo. I'm guessing Repo. Yes, for anyone who's not familiar with me, hi, I'm Tailser, a cyborg VTuber. So and I were repoing. Were you repoing successfully? Was it modded? I hope it was modded. There's some things in the mods that make the game way better. Sounds like you had fun. Hell yeah, nice. But yeah, the little thing pulled down. I'm very happy I created that little raid screen. It used to be a lot bigger, and then I realized it was blocking gameplay, and that was bad. Yeah, that was like that's like a flashbang. I don't know what I was talking about now. I know what topic we started on, but I don't know what we were actually talking about. Oh, demons from Frigrin. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. I don't know how we got there, but we did. Yeah. That's such a crazy idea. I love it. It's actually a really good, like, idea. Like a genuinely just evil. Thank you, Lady Todoroki, for the subscription. Do you prefer demons in Doom or demons in Frigrin? As like a character, like as a part of the story, I think the ones in Frigrin are much better written. It's more compelling because they are very human, but they are, once you see them, what they truly do, and like what motivates them, you see they are very not human, very evil. Evil by human standards, anyway. So it's that dichotomy of, well, that looks just like a person, and then they are like the most soulless husk of a creature that just wants to kill people. And it's like, oh, kill it. I think Like that's a really good way to have a demon be, because I feel like the demon or not, I'm going to fix them. Good luck. I feel like making a demon something that can trick you, something that can like is very good at getting you to do the things that it wants you to do to make yourself vulnerable. I feel like that is what a demon really should be. You know, like that's the thing that we're scared of. You know, when they talk about like a demon in some kind of like probably in a biblical context, but most of like the scariest ones are the ones that have intelligence. They have intelligence and can understand rules as abstract concepts, even if they don't see the point. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. They understand what's in front of them. They're not just mindless savages. You know, that you can try to reason with them. It might work if you understand their real motives, but for the most part, they are just, you know, a wolf in sheep's clothing. You know, a way to restrain their killing intent, like a Pavlovian approach. I don't know. It is instinct for them, so I don't know if you'd be able to overcome that just with training. But yeah, no, it's an interesting approach to it, and I want to see more of that. What do you do? Stab them. Zzz. What do you do? I say hi. Ding ding. I don't know. I feel like the moment you let them off the leash, they're intelligent enough to say, I'm off the leash now. I can do what I want. Like I don't know that would work for them. So they are generally, if my understanding is correct, more intelligent than humans. On average, anyway. But they are more stuck in their ways. So yeah, I don't think they're capable of learning morals. Definitely not. At least not in practice. They won't feel it. No conscience about that. So it's such a compelling version. Because they're so terrifying. You know, it could be the person next to you. The demons in Doom, I mean, they're just demons. And they look the part and everything. Like, you just know, oh, that's a demon. Is it scary in the life-threatening kind of way? Like, if you were really there? Yes. But it does not introduce the doubt of, well, what about the person next to me? That stranger I see over there. Are they? Could they be? It seems innate. It is, yeah. It has to be. Because otherwise they would have formed social circles and things like that beyond what they saw as beneficial to themselves. Like on a purely selfish basis. You know, they would have had, you know, empathy and things like that, and then they wouldn't have become the creatures they are. You know, it's total aside here, but I'm gonna relate this. I've been watching Star Trek. I forget the name of it now. Which one of it? It's one of the newer ones though. And they have a race that is essentially the same. At least so far. No spoilers for me. I think I'm on season 2. The Orville? No. No, it's the Enterprise. They're on the Enterprise. I'm trying to remember which one this is. Strange New Worlds, that's the one. Yeah, Star Trek's Strange New Worlds. I've been enjoying it so far. But there's a race in it, the Gorn, as they're called. I don't know why they called them Gorn. They must not know. Anyway, that's what they called them, and they're basically reptiles. But they have... I'm a little clueless on how they have like the advanced technology that they do. Again, that might get explained later. But they have, you know, spacefaring technology. Some artists shall hate your oddly detailed mini chest plate. They definitely do and will. I've seen a lot of them simplify it. If you look at let me pull up some pieces here. So this is the reference for everyone to look at the actual chest plate. And then this piece of art, I mean, it's pretty detailed, but it's not quite everything, I think, as detailed as it was in the reference, which is fine. I have no gripes with that at all. I've not complained once about any of these pieces I've gotten. This one's really cool, though. It's very, very action-y piece. So, you know, you get that. And then, like this one, also just a little bit simplified. You see quite a bit of it here, so they did put a fair amount of the detail in, but some of it's also covered, which, again, don't blame them. You know, they don't go crazy on some of the stuff here. Nothing wrong with that. And then, let's see, this one. I think this might be the most detailed of the chest pieces compared to the reference. Looking back at it. Yeah, this one like gets really into it. Let me see if I can find one where they didn't go as crazy on it. Not drawing all that. You can just make them like flat and just put the colors on them for the accents. That's what I expected most people to do. I'm kind of surprised at how much detail has gone into a lot of them. Oh, here we go. The one from Platt. Platt did not go crazy with it. Go find it. Platt. It's like that. That's definitely simplified. Not in a bad way. It's just, it's not, you're not going super close up on it, so there's no need to see every little detail. I guess you could zoom in on it, but not the point. I think Haru did quite a bit of it, but he also kind of, yeah. This one by Saraide Haru, they definitely kind of just on that. Which again, nothing wrong with it, but you know, that's just what they chose to do, to simplify it down. Little demon horns, yeah. Yeah, I got little horns. Oh, I can show you guys the, where to go. Okay, that one's just gone, I guess. Give me 1 second. Transform set. That didn't help. Oh, it's because it's a WebP. That's not gonna like that. Yeah, it's the problem. Okay, well, never mind. I can't show you that right now. It was just the emotes, the new emotes that I got from Gnome. They did a really good job. I like them. I like them a lot. Oh, here's a tricky one. Oh gosh, it's large. 1 second. I don't think they wanted to draw the chest piece either, so they just drew it from the back. They were like, how can I get out of that? I don't actually know that they felt that way, but I mean, I could see that thought process. Like, all right, what's a good pose from behind? Ponytail will offset many. Yeah. What else is new that I have here? Oh, Doti also did not go crazy with the chess piece details, but they, they still have the color and like the necessary parts, but not the level of detail. Anyway, I was talking about the Gorn. So the Gorn, at least in this version of Star Trek, I don't know how consistent the lore is. I'm not a Trekkie or anything. I don't know much of it. But I have been watching this one. I like it so far. But the Gorn are basically reptiles that just want to infect people with their eggs and eat them and stuff. Like they're the way they reproduce is by infecting other living things. Don't ask me how they like existed in the first place when that's what they do, but whatever. Sounds like oviposition. What? Yeah, so the Gorn won't, like, they don't make deals. They don't ties into that. What does that mean? So they are purely about, killing and conquering. Not really conquering, more like just killing and consuming. Kind of almost like the Tyranids. It's egg laying into people. That's no, please don't. Please. I don't think that's scary. Flashbang. Yeah, so like stuff like that where an opponent will only use language to get their way and will use, like, they can communicate, but they don't keep to promises. They don't care about you, basically. Like, they're purely selfish, self-absorbed, and all those things. No empathy, none of that. And that's what the Gorn are, as far as I understand so far in what I've watched. I could be wrong. There could be some stuff later, but right now what I've seen puts them as that. Same as like the Tyranids in 40K. They're scary because you can't do anything about them. The thing is, the Tyranids don't lie to you either, but similar idea. At least in that sense of like they're just going to kill you and eat you. Like, that's it. That's all they do. You shouldn't feel bad for them. Ever. Because they're just evil. They have no morals, no empathy, nothing. I guess I'll just leave this up for a little bit. Let me just slide this behind my model. There we go. Here we go. Too much. There we go. Don't want to cover up the bots. But yeah, no, it's crazy stuff. And I can't fathom the people who try to make it about something else. With the demons and Freeman. It's just not that deep. It's not that complicated. Sometimes evil is just evil, and that's just like, okay, that's fine. It's a plot device essentially, but it's a really interesting one. Yeah, so I think tomorrow we're doing Abiotic Factor. I gotta figure out what I'm doing after all this. So I don't want anything that takes a long time. Like, this whole Doom thing went on for months. Wasn't quite what I planned. Abiotic Factor probably won't be that much longer. So we either finish it or get sick of it. Not sure which will happen, but War Thunder's just kind of been filling in because I don't want to. I haven't picked basically what the next thing will be. I didn't want to commit to anything because maybe I wouldn't finish Doom and then I'd have to do another one. Yeah. So, been looking at that. I might play The Ascent. That's an option on my mind. Also very on brand, Cyberpunk. A little less known, but still a reasonably popular game. What else is new? Oh, I was considering, haven't committed to it yet. I wanted to at one point make a streamer bot tutorial. The thing is, I hate video tutorials. I despise them. I avoid them as much as I possibly can. So why would I make one? Why would I do that? Not to say I never use them and there's never a case for them, but largely I want something written because then, you can refer to it, go do something, come back, refer to it again, read that same sentence 5 times if you have to, look at the pictures, whatever is provided. You have more to work with. And I think that's important for it to be effective, at least for me. So that's also, the way that it would be easier for me to write. So I'm thinking in my Discord server of adding like a section where I will just write out guides on the various things that I use. StreamerBot, VTube Studio. I don't use Warudo, but I've worked with it quite a bit. You can blame Dem for that. I could explain a few things there, some basics. Provide resources. I think that's a bigger thing is links to things that might be useful. Guides, stuff like that. Because I definitely meet a lot of people who, in the nicest way, don't know what they're doing yet. They're still learning. And could definitely use all that, but I don't think a lot of them want to bother me for it. I would like for them to. Don't get me wrong. If any of you ever have questions about like, oh, how did you do a thing? How would you recommend I do this other thing? All that. I would love to help. I really do enjoy it. But a lot of people feel like, oh, I don't want to bother them. I'll just figure it out on my own. And then you never do. Because it's something like really weird and specific that would require coding or something, which is like kind of unreasonable. But you don't even know that that's where you're at. So it's hard to, decide whether you need to get help. It's like all those things. So I'd like to at least lower the barrier, make it easier. That, and, in the long run, I think it would save me some typing. So there's that. And be able to provide better help to people who need it on various things. So that's something I was pondering. I'll probably go into it more over the weekend. Try to like design some layout. I gotta see exactly what I can do in Discord for that too. So if I can't format it well, it'll be difficult. We'll see what the options are. But I also figured that'd be a nice incentive to encourage people to join the Discord. Get a little more engaged. And learn things. That's a big thing. A lot of the people who are already there, I think, could learn a thing or two about a thing or two. As could I. By starting those conversations of, hey, how do I, if I don't know the answer, someone else might. Be really, really cool. And I get to learn too. Is it weird that I hate drawing ears the most? I don't blame you. I have seen very few drawn ears that didn't look weird. It's kind of the same way that guns tend to go. When people draw like a rifle, anything bigger than a handgun usually, It starts to get weird. Like, it's really hard to get the proportions right because it has to look a certain way. Like, very, very strictly, or it looks weird. You know, if you go and watch the Girls Frontline anime, that'll give you, like, a front row seat to how bad it is to draw guns. Especially in an animation, of course, because you have so many frames that you have to draw. Are you really going to draw a photorealistic AR for every single one of those? Probably not. But then you end up with awkward spots where it's really hard to, like, make the gun look right in the scene where it slows down and you're starting to focus on it a little more. It's a little funny. You'll see some very comical looking firearm-like objects in that show if you pay attention. It's really funny. So yeah, no, I think ears, hands, feet, if you're drawing like toes and everything, all of those are very common things people don't like. It's the same reason a lot of people don't draw mecha, as far as I understand, because it's a lot more strict to get like right. Not the reason that people don't draw men as often. That's just because they haven't drawn very many men, because I don't know, they just don't. It's totally a separate issue. Sucks though. I've definitely seen artists who I would like to commission who have like a reasonable price, and then I look like they're really talented and everything, and then they're like, don't draw men, mechs, and like other stuff, and it's like, wait, I'm definitely excluded right now. Damn. So, you know, some people just have their thing. I know for Eris, it's hands. I don't know about anything else, but like she definitely talks about hands being very difficult. But yeah, ears are their own challenge. They are, again, like something that's very detailed that you can either or oversimplify or over detail, and it like looks really weird in either case. Oh, someone posted in art. Oh, bread. Bread. Okay. I think that about covers everything I wanted to yammer on about. Although I'm not particularly tired. If anyone has a topic they'd like to yap about, I'm happy to. You know what? I do have one thing. Not a whole lot to say on it, but I've been networking a little bit more lately, trying to reach out to people who I like already know or haven't gotten to talk to much, and build more bridges, I suppose. Get more people involved. And I think that's been going well. I've been happy with it. The people I'm connecting with seem to be happy with it as well. That's good. All right. Who up? Yeah, if anyone has anything, I'm happy to yammer on. I'm just looking at who's might be on for raid. Once we get to that. And I quote, the title of a stream that I see is, God owes me $20, and I am making sure I defeat every bug. What does that mean? I didn't filter. There we go. All right, let's see. Let me make sure this person is not done with stream for the day. Okay, they look fine. Okay, I think I have a target. If nobody else has anything for tonight. You know, they're gonna be on for a bit. I'm just searching my mind real quick, make sure I'm not leaving anything out. Because tomorrow's gonna be brain busy. That's crazy. Hi, Vi. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. I've been hostaged. I've just been hostaged. This is crazy. I was just looking at raiding out, but I'm happy to entertain. How is everyone? What were you doing? Actually, I know what you were doing. You were playing Persona. I know because I saw you were live. Did you guys have fun though? Was it good? And thank you for the follow. Don't worry, I'm not tired. I just ran out of things to yap about. I was gonna say witchcraft. That is the same thing as Persona, yes. Oh my goodness. What a crazy way to introduce everyone to my stream. Anyway, Eris made this model for me in about 10 minutes. And it is the most cursed, beautiful, cute little thing. I mean, because you guessed. Ah, okay. No, I did my reconnaissance. I did my research, my due diligence, if you will. I was scrolling through. I was like, man, who am I going to target tonight? I've been targeted. It was me. It was me all along. I was the target. I was the fool. But no. Appreciate having you all here. For anyone who doesn't know me, well, I don't normally look like this, but my name's Tailser, and I am a cyborg VTuber, often mispronounced as Taisler or Taisler. Neither of those are my name, but you'll definitely hear them at least once. If you hang around here, you will hear people call me that. Either my friends, which is the funniest, or when I raid someone who hasn't, met me. Can I say it again? Yeah, sure. So the proper pronunciation is Tailser. Taylsor. Tailser. Some people mix the S and the L, they flip them, and it's Taisler, which is less severe. Because that's like taser, but with an L in it. All right. But it's really funny when they say Taisler. Like they're identifying a slur that starts with Tay. And it's me. It's like, gosh, dang it. Twizzlers. If you want to call me Twizzlers, that's fine too. You know what? Fair. I'll take Twizzlers. I'm tasty. I'm delicious even. I'm fine with that. Pull and peel Twizzlers. Don't do that to me. All right, maybe I don't want to be a Twizzler. Chat, we got permission to say Twizzlers. That's fine. Yeah, Twizzlers is fine. Oh man. I forget how long this cursed model stays on for. Actually, no, I have. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. Have you even had a pull and peel Twizzler though? I have. Yes, they're good, but not the point. I don't really want to get pulled and peeled. Pulled maybe, not peeled. Anyway, since I have you all hostage here with me while I'm hostage. Oh, I'm back. Wonderful. While I have you here, let me show you my new reference sheet. Ta-da! It's right here. So that's going to be the 2.0 model. I'll give you a moment to bask in the glory. Oh yeah, let me move it back down here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Thank you, OBS. Very cool. There we go. So now it's behind some things. I can move it around a little. It's sick. It's awesome. The same artist that made this model made the reference sheet, Gnome. And they are also going to be making, obviously, the updated model. So I'm really excited for it. Whenever that's done, I'll be having a big event for something akin to an affiliate anniversary, depending on when that's all done and ready. But there's also a bunch of art to go with it that I've gotten commissioned. So let me show you that, since I already have it ready. So there's this one from Irie. If anyone wants links to any of these artists, if you go to my website, it is in the art section. You can just click on the art piece that you like, and it'll bring you straight to their VGen or whatever's their best contact. That's where it'll send you. So there's this piece. Yeah, very, very sparkly. It gave me like superhero vibes, and I love it. I love it for that. Here's another piece. This one's by Devotee. Oh, let me hide the other one. And that. There you go. Now you can actually see it. It's kind of hard to see with backgrounds. There's that one. Then there is. Fix this one. This one's really big. There we go. This one's by Yotagama. Very, very action-y scene. I quite like it. And let's see. There's at least one more I have to show you. It's what my profile picture is on most places. I really like it. On X or what platform? VGen. I get all my art through VGen. So if you go to, let's see, what is the command? I think it'll be this one. If you go to that website and you hit the, I'll just open it so I can see it. Art and credits, that'll bring you to a page where you can see each art piece, and then click on it and it'll bring you straight to their VGen. So that's where you'll find the credits for them. It would be far too many links to have on hand any other way, really. So I was like, I want to give them all credit, so the best way I can do is that. VGen, never heard of it. Wise artist spoon-fed me art I'll have to look into. VGen is like one of the best places to get art commissioned. Anyway, this one I think is my personal favorite. It's a tight competition, to be clear, but like this is my favorite. But we held a vote for, you know, what would be my new profile picture, and this won by a single vote. It beat out, let me find the other image. Sheesh, yeah. It's really good, and oh gosh, I'm blanking on their name. Good thing I can just pull it up. Oh god, I don't know how to pronounce that. Reflecial? Reflecial? I don't know. Something like that. It was like surprisingly inexpensive for the quality. There's some pretty good deals on VGen if you look for them. My favorite part is the licensing. They let you search by what kind of license you can get from the artist in question. That way you don't like pull up someone who doesn't want anything they do to ever be on a stream or anything. Helps a lot. Anyway, here's the one that it beat. Here, I'll just cover myself with it for a second here so you can. It was one of these two. Yeah, I mean, I generally just recommend VGen if you want any kind of art. It's a really nice place. I've heard of a handful of like scams and things, but I haven't had zero issues so far. And if there is an issue, VGen exists the way that it does so that you can get your money back if there's a problem. But yeah, so now the one on the right here only lost by 1 vote, so it's my Discord profile picture now. And everywhere else it's the one on the left. I think that was fair. But according to my friends, the one on the right definitely captures my essence as I guess they think I'm a little bit smug. All right, let's move these over. But yeah, they really, I think they really cooked on this one. They were like, cute boy, here we go. So I'm really happy with it. Which I guess I'll just mention this again since you're all here. There's a bunch of new people. I was considering, and I'll probably end up doing something like it. Just compiling resources like these for people getting into like the creation space over in my Discord. I might write some guides if I feel like I need to. You know, I'm pretty familiar with StreamerBot, and I'm like its biggest fan. I'll be honest. Like I'm a bit of a StreamerBot fanboy. I think it's the best tool for doing anything that it can do. I think you should use it personally. But it's very intimidating to use. So I totally get it when people are like, but I don't. Like, but I don't want to. That's scary. Yeah, it is. Yeah, sharing the knowledge is something I'd like to do a little more of. And I'm sure people could use the info. Yeah, I was thinking for the next game I'll play probably the Ascent. It's like a top-down cyberpunk game. But tomorrow will be Abiotic Factor with Dementia and Frisky. And then Sunday will be War Thunder to kind of fill in. Had to put something there, so ended up putting something in that, you know, didn't really require a commitment of any kind. Just a temporary thing. Oh my god, it's Flowbots. This is how I know that I'm old, because I get excited about Flowbots, and most of you are probably going, who? The what? The Flow where? It's a bit of an old band for being relevant, but they're pretty good. Anyway, let's see. Who was I gonna raid? What's flowing? The Flowbots. That's the band that's playing right now. Combat by Flowbot. They made Handlebars. Hold on, let me find it. If you're going to recognize them, it's the one song you will. I'm just being quiet so you can hear it. So they're a really interesting band. They're very like grassroots. They have clear like political ideology, but it's not a party ideology. It is just they have their politics and they very much talk about it. A lot of their early music is very like pacifism focused, you know, building community, things like that. I don't really like their later stuff, more recent. A lot of it's a little more negative, I guess. So I'm not as into it. But a lot of their early stuff I really enjoy. Because it's more awareness and just has a different sound, I suppose. And a different attitude. Anyway, back to the normal list. I should add that to the list. But there we go. Okay. Okay, before the ads start, I'm gonna get you guys out of here. We're gonna raid out. That way I can sleep at some point tonight. I don't really want to, but I should. Hey, look. Byravana is live, it says. I don't think that's true. I think you're lying to me, Twitch. I should refresh my page. Okay, that's a updated list for sure. Okay. I guess we're running a raid train tonight on people. You guys just raided in here. Now we'll go somewhere else. All right. So I have two options for you. Someone pick something. You don't have to go crazy. So we can either watch Hollow Knight, or we can watch Ale and Tail Tavern, which seems to be a collab. There's like 4 people, I think. Hollow Knight is just one guy. One dude's playing. He's the God owes me $20 one that I mentioned earlier. I'm looking to see if there's anything else. All right, I take it no one has a preference. I will choose then. Now that I'm done looking over the whole list. We'll raid Casual. He's playing Hollow Knight. And it looks like he's getting towards the end of when I would expect him to stream. So we're going to hold him hostage now. He's in a boss fight, so we might also completely throw him through a loop and cause him to fail. Not intentionally, but it might happen. So, hope you're ready for that. All right. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the raids tonight as well. Appreciate it. I hope to see you all tomorrow, or maybe Sunday. And have a great night. Bye.